What up? Good morning, y'all.
Urkel. Uh, I wanted to just ask you about the thing that they just posted. The Mavericks urged to trade Anthony Davis. Like, do you think that's something they would do? I don't know if they want to get back Jimmy Butler, but do you think like four firsts would be enough for them to think about it?
Okay. Now, I hate to do this. I really, really fucking hate to do this. I really, 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 really fucking hate to do this. Really, 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 really hate to do this. But this is why you shouldn't have traded for Jimmy Butler. I'm sorry. I
Tough
know y'all hate
balls.
it. I know y'all hate it. But come on, man.
It can't be Draymond because we'd have to trade a bunch of people with Draymond. It cannot be Draymond, unfortunately.
Okay. Now, obviously, we are Wiggins leaning, right? But do you think I would have any fucking problem trading Anthony Davis for Andrew Wiggins?
No,
Okay.
nobody would.
So do you see the difference here, right? Like you can call us whatever you want to call us, but ask me this question, Glorious. Ask me the question. Would would I have any problem trading Anthony Davis for Andrew Wiggins?
Would you?
Fuck no.
I mean, I don't think anybody would.
Do you know what our
Even
defense? Do you know what our defense would be like with Anthony Davis?
I agree. I watched him carry that sorry ass Laker team on defense. I think but Draymond next to him too. I would maybe if we paid Kaminga instead of paying Jimmy, we could have done something like maybe I doubt they go Draymond route. So Wiggins, Kaminga, for first for AD. I mean, he's an older dude. He's kind of a little injury prone, coming off an injury. I think they'd be inclined to take that, especially with three of the first being first that are probably when Steph is not on the team.
Ugh. I went, bro. I rock with the Jimmy shit, but like my biggest question is that if you pay a guy, right? Um, you see how every team was like knocking down KD's door to give him an extension. You know, every team was like knocking down his door basically to try to give him an extension. What? James Harden has been accused of negligence in a civil case that includes sexual assault allegations against his nephew. Wow. Okay. Jesus. Yeah, I just saw that came up on my on my Apple News. His nephew. Yeah. Uh oh. Ooh. That's tough. He's in big. He's in deep shit. He's in deep shit. He's in deep shit. OKC wins a title and you're
Bro,
like, what?
greedy, greedy, greedy. How greedy, man?
I keep hearing rumblings that the Thunder are trying to move up. They have 15, 24, 44. They could package all three of those picks, look to move up 4 or 5 slots, maybe 6 to Toronto. It's not clear on their roster that they have any real needs right now, so they can afford to take a swing on a high upside prospect who fits that defensive DNA that won them a championship. Someone like Noah Esenge, like a Colin Murray Boyles, like a Johan Beringer, a young teenager who knows how to defend, knows how to bring physicality, knows how to play without the ball. All characteristics that the Oklahoma City Thunder covet. And these guys have been doing a lot of work. They've been conducting many workouts. I think they're going to be ready on Wednesday. I keep hearing.
Wow. Are they
These
really about to
greedy
do?
fucking people. Can you imagine you just won the NBA title and you're looking to get the number 10 draft pick? Jesus Christ.
Hey man, that's aggressive, bro. That's aggressive. Maybe they found a model, you know?
I mean, I don't think you're wrong. I think, especially with the new CBA, it's better to have maybe one guy who you really call a superstar, and then have other people currently interchanging from the draft. Good
Man.
draft picks. I mean, they're clearly good at drafting. You know
Oh,
what? But I thought maybe if they do want to get somebody with the 15 pick and they don't get somebody, they should get like Rasheer Fleming.
man. That's insane, bro. That's fucking insane. They are going for it. Oh, they're going for it. You got to respect it. You have to respect it on some level. But uh all right. I'm just going to rock with the Jimmy stuff, bro.
No, but I do have a question. Does anyone in chat think that there's any possibility where they would do Jimmy for AD because we're giving them 4 first? Or is that like, nah, that ain't happening? I think it's doubtful, but I have to see. I mean, there's like it's 80, so people probably won't think about it. But I'm just thinking like he's coming off like the injury. We coming off the injury. He's like 31. He has like 3 or 4 years left on his contract, and I don't think it'd be a lose to them if they took Jimmy instead. But
Man. Oh, what are the odds they're shopping White? Zero. So he's saying, this dude is saying, and I think he's a Celtics reporter. Shopping, this guy says shopping, zero. Listening, more than zero. But he's unlikely to get moved.
never
No,
say never, man.
that's glorious listening, SZA.
No, that's yeah.
This time of the day, there's nobody at my house. Jiso, what up? Ah, shit. Good morning, everybody. Good morning.
Honestly,
Oh,
I never take things as zero. Bob, a team's
oh,
reporter, is something that's not gonna happen. So,
is this for real?
what?
Nah, that's fake, bro. Why you posting fake shit in here?
Oh, if they traded Kristaps Porzingis to New Orleans for Trey Murphy and 2 firsts, you just have to consider that that guy he has some blackmail over the league. He's doing something to mess with these GM's moms because you couldn't do that for Porzingis, bro. Like I don't know, like I'm so surprised they get anything real for Porzingis. I'd be surprised.
Anything real
They,
for Porzingis?
yeah,
Huh.
with Drew Holiday, right? Is you look at Drew Holiday and it's like, oh well, he's regressed, right? His shooting is not that good. He's not as fast, not as athletic as he was, right? But you can tell yourself, hey, that's championship pedigree. That's 2 chips. That's leadership to young guys like Scoot. But with Porzingis, no, he's never healthy. He's never on the court. At least Drew is available.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. It's I I really have to wonder with the Porzingis stuff. I really, really do have to wonder because it would be nice to have somebody like Porzingis, but he just cannot stay healthy, bro.
Yeah, and
Like,
also, how much money does Porzingis make? Let me see. Because that's important. What would we trade in terms of just matching salary to get Porzingis? Porzingis is making 30 million, bro.
I mean, but in their prime, who's better? Probably Kobe. I mean, all around, he's just a better player in a sense of skill work, knowledge, you know, but it's hard to knock. I mean, but in their prime, who's better? Probably.
Who is he talking about? T-Mac is not better than Kobe, and Bron ain't better than Kobe either. Y'all can't fool me into believing that bullshit. I'm sorry. Listening to Portland Reporter's podcast, he said they are following Rockets' way, bringing in defensive. You see what I'm saying, bro? You see what I'm saying? Everybody is now leaning defense. I told y'all. Look at that. They're leaning defense. What did I tell y'all, bro? What did I tell y'all? I told y'all, man.
Also,
You have to. All of these teams are just watching, and they're like, "Oh shit," right? Because they. Hey, Glorious, how long have I been talking about this shit about the damn defensive thing? And
yeah,
about how
no, because teams realize that if you play defense, you win. The Pacers team wasn't a good defensive team in the regular season, but in the playoffs, they were good defensively. That's
Yeah.
another reason why they won.
You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, we were ahead of the curve, man. I'm telling you. And we just like fucked it off, man. Like, we had the formula figured out 2 years ago. 2 years ago, we had the shit figured out.
Also, I do have to say, we do make a trade. It cannot be multiple people for one person. Like, that would be, if we did trade for Porzingis, he would make 30 million. That would be 170 million on 4 people. That would be Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, and Porzingis. 170 million between them. The roster would be dog shit.
Oh, this really gets under my skin, man. This really gets under my skin. But we're just going to have to stand pat and see if. I don't think a big move is coming like y'all think, but y'all are going to see some moves, right? Y'all are going to see some moves where y'all are going to be like, fuck.
Would
Why
you
couldn't we?
consider Herb Jones being a big move?
Bro, bigger than that. I'm talking like you heard them talking about like Anthony Davis and you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you meant
So
in the league in general? Oh, I thought
yeah,
you meant
bro, in
for
the
us.
league.
No, I know there's going to be big moves in the league.
No. You might see like a couple of top 10 players be moved. That's what I'm saying. You might see a couple of top 10 players be moved.
Who do you think moves are?
Well, they just said like Anthony Davis right now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So that's one of them. You know, we done had KD move already, right? So I think you're going to see a lot. And even though they say that Giannis, even though they said that Giannis is not available, bro, he like that can change at the drop of the hat. You know what I'm saying? Steve Kerr was one of the reasons why Durant opted not to return to the Golden State Warriors. Do you believe this? Who believes this? Yeah. Yeah. Credible source. He knows what everybody knows, bro. This is what I heard. Steve Kerr, because Steve Kerr doesn't want to deal with an individual talent like him. That's one thing, right? This is why the Kuminga thing irks me so much. Secondly, Draymond Green because, Draymond Green because of contract stuff, and he got moved down in the pecking order. And 3, Steph Curry, because it's kind of an annoyance not having your own team, but to a way less extent, It's just less elbow room. That's what I think. He left. I'll say y'all, less elbow room. Less elbow room. So the Blazers got so Kevin Durant has a chance to get a 2-year, 120 extension. He might take, how much of a pay cut do you think KD takes? Do you think he'll take, say, like 2 years, 100 or something like that? Nah, he ain't taking that kind of cut. 40 a year? Nah. No, he wants money, but he also wants to be competitive. Like, he has money. I don't think that's the problem. But that man would love to win a championship. He would love to win a championship, and he be the focal point of it on a team like that. I'm telling y'all, if they get Kevin Durant and all of a sudden they're better than us, right? If the Rockets are better than us next season, right? I don't know what the fuck y'all are going to tell me. So, Revti, if the Rockets are better than us next season, think about it. Like if the Rockets are better than us next season, right? Would Jimmy Butler have been worth it? Legit question. Okay. This is why I was like so apprehensive about the move, bro. I'm like, you're going to pay him what? Okay. All right. Y'all got it, man. Second option. Second scoring option. Fucking hell. Told y'all about that shit, man. I would have taken fucking Andrew Wiggins, flaws and all. Non-aggression and all. I would have taken that. Not aggressive enough. Then double the money and leave us optionless. Right. Yeah. What difference does it make? We didn't win the title. Who cares? Y'all can say whatever y'all want to say, but let me see the Rockets get somebody else significant, and they got all this flexibility, and we just anchor down somewhere. I don't know what y'all are gonna tell me. At least you gave Steph a chance. Okay. What about now, Ali? I'm not buying that if you gave Steph a chance nonsense. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not buying that. They put Draymond at center, right? Started to do more optimal shit. And niggas is here telling me, like, come on, bro. This shit's wild, man. And now everybody's about to make some significant move to improve their team, right? And you're telling me that we got pods? Nigga, shut up. You just came in here. Why don't you go back to fucking Dre's room, bro? You're a fucking annoyance. Ugh. I literally said Anthony Davis this morning. You fucking clown bitch. Wake his ass up, man. Wake that bitch up. It's time to stream 24 hours, man. Let's go. How do y'all stand there for like 24 hours? I'm curious. Bro, if I swear to God, dog, like if I cannot give y'all like energy, and if I'm not stimulated, like if my mind is not stimulated, I'm signing off, bro. Can't be a fucking whore. And yeah, because they listen in the morning and then they come on stream. That's what happens. Tay. I'm listening in the morning and then yeah. 100% Coach Xavier.
What is your sense of this, of these three guys, and which one is the closest to the ring?
Today, I got to say Kevin Durant, because not only do the Rockets have a pretty interesting roster, they have the capability to move up and get better with the other assets that they have. And as Chiney broke down yesterday, he is a very good fit for them. Let's revisit this in 2 weeks, because the Lakers have some things on their roster that they can trade to upgrade this roster, which they intend to do. They intend, I believe, to try to upgrade this roster. Let's see who the Lakers have as their starting center as we get through the trade season. By the way, Luka wants to see that too. He has an opportunity to extend his contract in early August. So he's going to be watching to see what the Lakers do with their limited free agent options and also their trade. They have some expiring money as well that they can use. They are positioned to do something interesting. But today, I think the answer is Durant.
What do you think, Bob?
I think it's Kevin Durant, because whenever you make a trade for a top 10 player, and Kevin Durant is still a top 10 player, you are essentially gutting your roster with players and draft picks. And no offense to Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green and the 10th pick in the draft, you still have Fred VanVleet, who the likelihood is that they're going to work out a new contract, Alperen Sengun, Jabari Smith. You still have the pieces there, and you have all these draft picks to go out and do another move. So for me, I look at it, Kevin Durant in Houston.
Well,
Okay. Now, you see why staying with one team, it should be regarded in terms of a higher form. Do you see what I'm saying? It should be regarded, you should think of it in a better way, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? You should look at it. That math that Acho, the formula that Acho put out yesterday, because I'm watching this video and all I could think about is the Acho shit. That's all that I could think about. All I could think about was the Acho formula yesterday. Because think about this, Bruce. Dude stays with the Rockets. Okay. Dude stays with the Rockets. Dude stays with the Rockets, and he stays with the Rockets. Or sorry, not stays with. He goes to the Rockets, which is an ideal situation. Picks his spot, and then all of a sudden, you know, Brian Windhorst, and he's not wrong, by the way. Brian Windhorst is saying that, you know, he has the best chance out of the three to win a championship. Isn't that crazy? And he's right. He's right. All right. The unknown is Draymond Green a dude? Is Draymond Green a dude? Okay. Is Steph Curry a dude? Steph Curry's a dude. Yes. Is Kevin Durant a dude? Okay. Is Kobe Bryant a dude? Is LeBron James a dude? Okay. Is Luka a dude? Okay. Is Draymond Green a dude? That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, is Robert Horry a dude? That's what I'm saying. Listen, I'm not saying that it's a perfect formula, right? But maybe if SGA would have cemented himself from day one, right? Maybe they would have been like, oh, this is a bad motherfucker. Maybe we shouldn't trade him. You know what I'm saying? The dude, you know who you always know who the dudes are. You know what I'm saying? Like Shade developed, obviously. You saw that he had some skill or whatever, but maybe he should have made it more compelling up front why they shouldn't have traded.
But see, here's the thing, Irv. You're making a great point, but
Yeah.
I think, and let me pose this from this particular way. We talk about Shaquille O'Neal being the most dominant player in that first finals run with Kobe. But from the moment they brought him off the bench to the starting lineup to playing in the playoffs, look at how dominant he was in that second round. What people do are they equate dominance to people that's dunking on people,
Yeah.
or you get mesmerized by Kawhi winning a championship with Toronto, so you think he's going to help you. SGA was always good, but he was just a regular dude, scrawny dude. He didn't look like he got any superpowers. He's doing the exact same thing he did with more free throws and a little bit more polish, but he's not dunking on people every play. He's not screaming at people every play. So it's just like, do you want to keep Monte Ellis, or do you want to trust a scrawny dude with green eyes and hope that he'll develop into something? And when your game is quiet until it becomes loud, I feel like only the real is going to really stick it out. And SGA is kind of in that same boat, bro.
So talent evaluation, right? Like I think we have to you know, we have certain guys who have a superpower, right? Like I always talk about like the superpower thing, right? Um I think something happened with Kawhi Leonard in 2020. You know what I'm saying? Because bro, imagine if the Clipper fans must be the most miserable fans on the planet right now. You know what I'm saying? Because they had a dude there and they just didn't know it. You know? Whether we want to believe it or not, SJ is a dude, man. Like, he's a dude. And they had a dude there and they let Kawhi Leonard because the fact that he won a championship. And, you know, he's another one too that went to an ideal situation, you know, where he could load manage and do all this stuff and be the freshest nigga in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? And you know, looking back at it, right? Let me switch gears for a second. When you like rate championships, right? Because people are trying to make it seem like Kawhi had the most valuable ring of the decade. Looking back at it, right? Where do you rank Kawhi's ring? The nigga played half the season damn near, bro.
Or the only ring that I really give Kawhi Leonard value for is the first ring he won in San Antonio, given that there were a lot of talks about possibly three-peating with the Heat and
Yeah.
so on. I can't give you so much credit for Kevin Durant tearing his Achilles. First of all, not even starting the finals, but trying to play and tearing his Achilles. Klay Thompson missing a game and then coming back overcompensating, tearing his ACL. And that season, you only played, I think, 55 games or 60 games. You won't pay time off most of the season. They load managed you, and that was already a 50-win team before you got there. They just couldn't get past LeBron James. You see what I'm saying? DeMar DeRozan had no heart. The nigga really said in the interview, if we had LeBron James, we would have won too. That shows me what's inside of your heart. So, giving that, why can't Kawhi Leonard reciprocate those same results in the Clippers? Because you missed games with Toronto, same way. So why you can't reciprocate the same results?
Bro, I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you, bro. Kawhi Leonard, I'm sure Kawhi Leonard is a fine human being and all of that, but the talk around Kawhi Leonard, especially say 2019, like right around then, it irritated me, bro. This nigga, like, y'all ever seen that one episode of Fresh Prince in Bel-Air when he was running like a marathon and the nigga took a cab to like the finish line? That's how I think about Kawhi Leonard, dog.
That's crazy because that's a pretty good analogy.
The nigga took a cab to the fucking finish line, bro.
That's actually pretty good. It's crazy,
You know what I'm
dog.
saying?
And I'm gonna be honest with you, Irv. The reason why they gas it, and this is why I can't understand the discourse around the game, because we're smart. We always talk about Andre winning the Finals MVP
Yeah.
because the year prior, Kawhi Leonard, small forward, defended LeBron James as well, Finals MVP. I feel like in order to protect LeBron's legacy, yes, I'm making it about LeBron, so trolls, please wake up. In order to protect his legacy, they had to prop up Kawhi Leonard. Remember, the offense wasn't Kawhi Leonard's focal point. 2014 Spurs was a historic offense, but they were balanced, right? In the playoffs, it was a historical run. It was a balanced team. It wasn't like Kawhi was averaging 30 like SGA just did. And they propped this man up so much, right? He had a breakout year. They tried to make it seem like he was going to beat KD and the Warriors,
Yeah.
which I don't think would have happened. You feel me? Probably would have got a game or two, but you weren't beating Steph and KD. Move past forward that. They try to give him all this credit for 2019, but I genuinely think it's to justify LeBron James losing to him. You feel me? And then they try to use the same narrative with LeBron. If Kawhi goes to a third team and win a championship, come on, man. Him and LeBron. That's what
No.
they were doing. Him and LeBron. Him and LeBron.
Bruce, I thought we were in the fucking twilight zone when a nigga was like, well, if he wins a championship with a third team, niggas was they were trying to make that seem like it was honorable. And they were giving him the title when he got to Los Angeles. They were just giving it to him. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I've never seen like all right, Lakers Twitter celebrate. I've never seen, they celebrated the Clippers losing more than they celebrated winning the championship. Y'all remember that in the bubble? Laker fans.
Yeah, I remember that.
Urkel, to be honest, that's 100% right. And can I ask a question real quick? Let me ask a question. Do you think Kawhi, when he blew that 3-1 lead against Denver, how much criticism you think he got that year?
I don't think he got much credit. I don't think he got much criticism.
I don't think he got that much criticism for blowing a 3-1 lead to a Nuggets team. That Nuggets team only had one player on that team that made a conference finals appearance?
Yeah, he didn't really get no he didn't really catch no slander. He really don't catch too much slander. And I think part of that, well, no, I think part of that is because he don't talk. He don't really say much. So he's not coming off as a dude who's partying.
Hold on, Boost. Someone said in the chat Kawhi played great in that series. No, he did not. Go look at his final 3 games against the Nuggets. Look at his final 3 games.
Yeah, I think part of why he don't catch too much slander like that is just because he's just not in the media. He don't care about being, talked about. He don't care about doing interviews. He's just a low key dude. So I think that kind of won't put him in the upper echelon with the elites. Plus, she's never healthy anymore, so that's also another thing. But it's just really crazy to me, dog. Like, to be real, I seen Tyrese Halliburton pretty much have 2 bad games and still have a chance to win the NBA Finals in a Game 7. And SGA, we're seeing people saying SGA peak higher than this person and top 4 with this. And I think, if anything, I will give SGA more credit with this ring than Kawhi Leonard, because he was the main focal point from start to finish, and he's the MVP. Kawhi Leonard didn't never win no regular MVP, or everybody was saying, yo, this is the best player in the world. I don't care if you could palm the ball and make a jump shot like Jordan. Bruh, like, let's stop it. You had a few good seasons, and if you come on now, like, I'm seeing people give SGA his flowers or whatever the case is, and some people are saying, nah, I can't give him his flowers because Halliburton is hurt. But yet nobody don't care about that for 2019 because they hated the Warriors so much.
Exactly. Exactly. Nobody says shit, bro. Y'all see how we pick and choose, Bro, that's why Laker fans were celebrating so much. You know what I'm saying? And I was there with him. You know what I'm saying? I was like,
The day they blew that 3-1 lead, Twitter was
oh
literally
my
on. Oh
God.
my God, it
It
was on.
was,
It was
bro, it was
hilarious.
fucking crazy. Like, that's one of the times when I wish Spaces existed at that point. Spaces didn't quite, it was like a year away. But bro, if Spaces had been around at that time, the fucking shit would have been a movie, bro. It would have been an absolute movie. Absolute movie back then. And it's just crazy how we just give this dude like so much credit. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, like he just shows up at the finish line, man. It just annoys me. It just really annoys me what the media does with him. He got skills or whatever, but a part of it is you being there and then you handling the physical wear and tear of it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Look,
bro,
and
that's the part of it.
what's so funny about that is that
Yeah,
Clippers team was favored to. I think that Clippers team was favored to win the title. I think they were.
yeah,
And then
unreal.
it was nasty. The media was saying, "Oh, this is the best defense since the 95, 96 Bulls." I'm like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Kawhi hasn't been an elite defender in like what, fucking 9 years now. And did you,
Unreal.
7. It's been a long time, Trev.
I watched Jamal Murray busting him the fuck up in that series. He was busting him the fuck up.
Unreal, bro.
Yeah, Trevor, what happened is when you play for an organization and you already got a resume, you usually keep that label. You feel me?
Exactly.
Like Draymond Green, he could have the nicest season, get no text. The moment he even hold you too close to your neck, that's a flagrant because of your reputation. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Let me play this real quick. Hold on.
Achilles in one season. And Hallie's the latest name on the list. And here's the part that you're not going to see on TikTok, you're not going to see on social, you're not going to see on SportsCenter because nobody is talking about it. The NBA is playing its fastest pace since the early 70s, nearly 109 possessions a game. It's a highlight culture, it's tempo, it's space and pace, it's algorithms that are driving the product. But here's the real question. Are we optimizing the game or are we pushing these athletes past the point of sustainability? We made the game faster, loud, more viral. It's everywhere, but bodies are breaking down at a high pace and nobody's hitting the brakes. So how do we fix it? You fix it by cutting the schedule, by funding recovery science, by redesigning off-season training. You have to protect the players before the game breaks them, because if we don't, we're not evolving the sport. We're exhausting it. The magic number is 8.
He's not wrong. He's
I
not
got,
wrong.
I got a question for you really quickly.
Yeah.
How come? I mean, the Warriors, KD didn't play for like a month. Going into the cap strain, going into the finals, right? He missed like the last 2 games of the Rockets series, plus he missed the entire Western Conference Finals against Portland. But everybody was saying like the Warriors are putting pressure on KD to return. How come we didn't hear these things about Tatum, Damian Lillard, and what's my guy's name? Tyrese Halliburton. And Damian Lillard actually had like I think a deep vein issue where he didn't even get to condition properly. So how come we ain't hearing these people get on TV saying, man, they should fire these people, man. They cause them to, you know what I mean? I'm not hearing that energy coming from the media pundits that were trying to break up the Warriors so bad.
You are 100% right. And that's when I knew the hate for the Warriors was like next level. This is why like I sit here and I tell y'all like don't come to me with no voted awards or anything like that because the shit that happens in the media is nasty. You know what I'm saying? Because they were trying so hard, even before Kevin Durant was there, even when he was there, even after, they always tried to diminish like the shit that Steph has done and the shit that the Warriors have done, bro. And that's just another example. There's many examples, by the way, but that's just another example of when they actually tried to do that shit, bro. It was so irritating. You know what I'm saying? Halliburton knew the risk, and I respect it. Kevin Durant knew the risk, and he went there. And they were talking about lawsuits, bro. Remember that shit when they were talking about lawsuits? Give me a fucking break. How the hell you can sit here and talk about lawsuits? Fucking ridiculous. Here's another thing about the same thing. Clay sent me this morning.
There's been obsessed with the data of load management since 2012, and I've been watching these numbers just continue to rise. So since 2012 and now in 2025, the average NBA team runs an extra 200 miles per season. What does that mean? Well, the brunt of those extra 200 miles is the burden is on the starters. Load management is the era that we are in, and all teams have to work to try to balance out those minutes across the entire rosters. But without question, if you compare, the days of Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley, and Patrick Ewing, all those days, that was a half-court offense, and now we are in space and pace. And space and pace has increased three-pointers, fast breaks, and now the total mileage. It's absolutely insane what these players are going through, and we're seeing some of the greats just go down.
Unreal, bro. Unreal. An extra 200 miles? Are you serious? And you can look at it from the sense that it's an extra 200 miles, but quicker, more intense. You know what I'm saying? More labor intensive. Insane, bro. Yeah, like sometimes I really don't like wrong Kerr because Kerr is getting the information and all of that stuff. You know, it is what it is. Like, but the wild part about it is that you try to win the attrition battle and then you get to where you're going to get anyway. So it is what it is. Those problems with coaches have followed him on his many stops through the NBA. Durant's exit from the Bay Area arguably had more to do with his issues with Steve Kerr than any shouting matchup with Green. Durant repeatedly complained both publicly and privately about Kerr's offensive principles during his final seasons with the Warriors, and he continued to do so even after he left Brooklyn. The two since have reconciled, but league sources identify Kerr as among the reasons Durant opted not to return to Golden State at the trade deadline. And Gotham, Durant had similar critiques of Nash concepts, and the coach was later fired during Durant's last season. And this past season, cameras routinely caught him in verbal spars with Mike Budenholzer, urging him to simplify the offense, yelling at him during possession changes, or pouting in the corner in protest as the offense flowed without him.
I have no sympathy, dog, because Frank Vogel, there were 16 games above 500 and the offense was simplified. Why did y'all get rid of Frank Vogel?
Frank Vogel and Budenholzer in back-to-back years. Add that, Bruce.
Nah, it ain't. Let me tell you something, TJ. What happens is that Steve Kerr, I don't think he's above reproach. But you can't. You got at
And I
some
agree
point in
with
time.
you.
You got to look in. You got to look in the mirror. You can't blame Scott Brooks. You can't blame this coach. Then you get a Hall of Fame coach, right? And you win championships, and then you leave. This dude, Steve Nash, was on the Warriors bench for several years as a consultant to Kevin Durant. You and this guy conspired to go to another organization and make him the head coach. We talk about LeBron doing a podcast to get JJ Redick as the head coach, and then we forget that Steve Nash was in the Bay with the Warriors. He was a consultant. Feel me? He was with Kevin Durant every step of the way. And you went to Brooklyn with him. He was who you wanted. You get what I'm saying? And then he gets fired. So it's like the perfect ideal person that you could imagine. They don't live up to the job, right? And whether you like them, teammates don't like them, it just don't work. At some point in time, bro, you got to look in the mirror. You can't keep blaming everybody, dog. It's Russell Westbrook's fault. It's Serge Ibaka's fault. It's this person's fault. Come on, dog. Stop it. You got to look in the mirror, bro.
I was telling people that I was having these conversations. Bruce, like, you're in my GC, right? So you've seen me, drop a few gems here and there, correct?
100%. 100%, bro.
Right? Bro,
100%.
the man hates Steve Kerr. I remember there was an interview. I think it was it was after think it was going into one of these years, right? And Rachel Nichols was interviewing Katie. I think it was going into the 21 season, I believe. The 21-22 season, I think. And Steph was talking to Rachel Nichols, and Katie had his like critique of the offense, right? And Steph like stopped midstream, and it's almost like you could tell that he was trying to process what was said, and he was like, "Well, fuck, like the offense won us championships." You know what I'm saying? I know we attribute it to Steve Kerr, but it's really the Steph offense. You know what I'm saying? And I think like coming from anybody else, but coming from Kevin Durant and hearing him how he was so vocal about it, it's almost like he took a step back and he was like, "Yo, like nah, it won us many championships." You know what I'm saying? And
exactly.
So the beauty about Steph's offense is that, you know, this is the formula. We got some flawed offensive guys on our team. However, that flawed offense, it gets other people involved. You know what I'm saying? And it makes Steph is the definition of a superstar that makes people better. You know what I'm saying? Because and that's why, like, when they don't get the shit right, how it just annoys me, bro. Because it's like, you know, you have this dude there and he's sacrificing. Bro, it's not many superstars you can get to sacrifice in that way. You know, and I can sit here and I can
especially willingly.
Yeah. And I can sit here and I can call it, right? Like I can call it when you have these two dudes link up and I look at their game and I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't about to do anything together. You know what I'm saying? And that's where I look at it and I'm like, you have to consider when somebody sacrifices and they win. You know what I'm saying? Because the years when I can tell, like, when we're not going to be good. You know what I'm saying? You see when Steph is out there, and he's doing heavy lifting, we're not going to be very good, bro. Anytime Steph is out there and it's like a massive carry job, we're not going to be good, bro.
All right. A lot of people, let me tell you something. Shout out to the old upstate legend, right? Mark Jackson. But a lot of people, if you wasn't watching Warriors basketball, first of all, you don't even know the offense was bad. The offense was 14th, 11th, and 12th, right?
Yeah.
1 year, the defense was in the top 5, right? From the moment Steve Kerr said, look, okay, there's an injury, Draymond Green, you're playing, right? And Steph and Clay, you're expanding your game and you leaving from that 18-footer. You know, that's the true birth of this greatest shooter of all time. You get what I'm saying? Expanded his complete game, expanded how defense was playing, and nobody was prepared for it. So again, you know what I mean? Just from a logic standpoint, I just don't see how you could just get into a new. It's just like pretty much you get money for the first time and all of a sudden you acting different. That's what that whole interview gave me. You feel me? Because it don't make no sense.
Yeah.
And at this point, I am just saying, who are you going to blame? Because now Ime Udoka, you're going to be playing for Ime Udoka, a guy who was in Brooklyn with you, right? And so we know he's a good coach, and we know he get the best out of people, whether he's out east, out west. So now it shouldn't be no excuses. You're in the perfect scenario.
Yeah, my thing is like, you know,
I get 35 free.
So it's cool, right? Like, it's cool that he's going to the Rockets and all of that, right? And he's a hell of a player. Don't get me wrong. But you know what he's going to have to figure out, bro? He's going to have to figure out, like, yo, how can I go from how can I uplift this defensive leaning team? You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be honest with you. If he uplifts that defensive team, I will just forget what happened at the last two stops. You know what I'm saying? because that would have meant that he would have figured it out. You know what I'm saying? And he would have done it at an advanced stage. You know what I'm saying? So that would have meant he figured out the playmaking stuff. He's making other people better, and he uplifted a defensive leaning team. I want to see what he's about to do. That is what we have to watch for on the Rockets. Not whether or not he can get buckets or anything like that, but is he going to make those defensive leaning players better? Because that's the shit that Steph has been doing. That's why Steph won the championship. You know what I'm saying? Because
Just the thing with the Rockets stuff, like I'm just concerned because I think KD's gonna get buckets. I'm just concerned with the leadership part. Because like
well,
when things get tough, who's gonna hold the locker room together? Is it Ime?
well,
Is it
what I'm
KD?
talking about, what I'm talking about is the leadership part of it. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
it's
saying?
leadership because I think them losing Dylan Brooks, I think because he was the leader. Well, I know he's an asshole and all that, but he was the leader.
Yeah.
And they don't have a leader in that locker room because like let's say if they lose going like a 4 or 5 game losing streak, who's gonna be in that locker room and be like, okay, guys, calm down, let's fix this, let's get this thing on the right track. Like, who's gonna be the leader? Is it gonna be Fred? Oh yeah, free KD, Fred, Jeff, and Adams. Okay,
Bro, I'm telling you, like what I just said is the leadership part of it, right? Leadership part is they have a defensive leaning team. Can you make those other dudes better? You know what I'm saying? Can you make those other dudes better? That's what it's all about. Like leadership's leadership. I mean, that's what it's about, bro. That's what it's about. But if he's there and he's rocking a boat like that, might get shaky, you know?
yeah, don't do the Kawhi shit. Just don't do the Kawhi shit.
Might get shaky.
Yeah.
Curry isn't a leader. I hear you, bro. I hear you. I mean, Bron couldn't even lead Luka to a championship, Jay Pons. He led him to a first round exit. Is that leadership to you? The Spurs want Kristaps Porzingis? Really? God damn. The Spurs have shown interest in Kristaps. Interesting. The Spurs sources say have held exploratory conversations with 7'2" center. That would certainly be fascinating outcome. How the hell would you score in these dudes?
Oh, KP and Wemby? Jesus fucking Christ. You got 2 fucking aliens in the front court.
Aliens that can move, by the way.
And can rim protect and can defend.
You always worry about Porzingis's his feet and the respiratory problem that he has. Who knows? Who knows?
What did you come in at? You came in at how much?
Probably like 30, I think probably like 30 pounds.
30 pounds since coming to the NBA?
Yeah, 2 years.
Holy shit. Holy shit. 30?
Around that, yeah.
What did you come in? You weighed how much when you came into the league?
I'd say like 215, 220.
And right now you're coming in at 245. You look it though, solid, stronger.
Thank you.
And is it just strength and conditioning? What have you added to the regimen that's allowed you to gain the weight?
Yes. I mean, strengthening, of course, but the main thing for me is I could, in theory, put on a lot of weight, but I would lose some of my mobility, some of my athleticism. Yeah. So it's something that needs to be done really carefully, and I have a lot of eyes and a lot of minds thinking about me in this instance.
Yeah, they got to be careful about how they put weight on him. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about him is mobility. Mobility is like the biggest thing for him. You know what I'm saying? Flexibility and mobility, right? So I think they shouldn't try to put any more weight on him. You know, no more weight should go on him because mobility is the biggest thing for a big man. Flexibility, mobility, agility, all of that stuff. It's so important for big men. And you got to be careful with the feet, man. Especially to where the game is now. You know, like you have to pay close attention to guys like him because, you know, there's so many big men throughout the course of history. And I was just playing this thing about how guys are logging like 200 more minutes, you know, 10 more pounds. Nah, bro. You don't need to add at 245. I think that's it. Because the biggest thing about his game is the flexibility, mobility, agility. 7'3". Nah, man. Let him stay where he's at. Yeah, man. More. And it's harder minutes too. It's harder minutes too. I don't think I've ever seen this before, but let's listen.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Wait, is that legit or is that fake?
No, bro, this ain't fake.
I'm just listening. I'm over here. Wow.
Yo. Bro, I don't like to veer into politics, but that shit's funny, bro. Y'all gotta play that again. Oh shit. Yo, this is wild.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Bro, what are we dealing with here, dog? Oh my God. This is absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane. Oh shit. Crazy madness. Let me hear it serious.
Some beautiful literature of our time, and shout out Lord of the Rings. We're going to be joined by Anthony Slater here in moments, our 95.7 The Game Warriors Insider. And for a lot today, Joe, we've been talking about topic fatigue. And it's just something we talk about when it comes to the narratives, right? When it comes to players and individuals that we've talked about ad nauseum on our airwaves, the good, the bad, the ugly. Jonathan Kuminga is one of them for some people. Draymond Green's another one for some people. Jordan Poole, Kyle Shanahan, do you fire Shanahan, fire Kerr? Like stuff like that, some people are exhausted by. And I'm curious to ask Anthony Slater some of the topics he's tired of writing about or discussing, hell, on our airwaves, quite frankly. I think one of them for some people is the NBA ratings. Like it goes in one year and out the other. Like rating, comparing it. The NBA is down so bad compared to the NFL. Well, quite frankly, the NFL's dominating everyone. So like we can pick on the NBA, Major League Baseball, hockey. NFL's king, and we all know it. College football's king right below them. They're like the prince, if you will.
I think to a degree, the Kevin Durant thing is kind of, jumped the shark.
Right.
Just him in general.
Right. We have Anthony Slater joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, so let's get right into it. Anthony Slater on 95.7 The Game, Warriors insider, covers the team better than anyone else. And Anthony, we've been having this conversation all morning long about kind of topic fatigue, throwing it to our callers, right? We didn't have a game to react to yesterday when it came to the Giants. Obviously, the NBA season's over now. So I'm curious to ask you about topic fatigue. Do you ever get it when covering the team or the league at large? And can you tell us maybe what that topic is? Good morning, Anthony.
Hello, how are y'all? You're asking if I get tired of a specific storyline?
Yeah. Yes.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, that happens. Certainly over the course of an NBA season, it's 82 games. Sometimes I get game fatigue when I'm in the middle of a, 6 days or 6 games in 9 days type stretch or something like that. I think that's human nature.
Well, like for me right now, the Jonathan Kuminga thing is just.
That ain't going to end anytime soon.
Well, but I guess where I'm going with this, it's not like Jonathan Kuminga, the player. I like watching the player. I do. I don't know where he should sit, but it's like every dribble is a referendum on is he good or is he bad? And it's like, well, he can be useful, and sometimes he doesn't fit, and sometimes he does fit, and I'm exhausted by it. Are you exhausted by it?
Well, it's about to get solved somewhat, right? That might mean, he signs up for more time with the Warriors, but at least like his future, which I think has been at the crux of the conversation, is needs to be decided in the next 10 days or so. Yes, certainly during the season, I think like some of the overanalyzation of like every specific thing which you're talking about can get, a little draining, but right now it's very relevant. It's like at the center of their entire off season. So it feels a little bit more tangible what we're talking about right now because they're trying to figure it out.
Well, let me ask you straight up. Does Steve Kerr want to keep Jonathan Kuminga on the team?
I think it depends on what the alternatives are. What's the sign and trade options? Would he just want Jonathan Kuminga to walk away on an offer sheet and bring nothing back? I mean, that's bad management from a guy who used to be a GM. Certainly, I think there are ways that Kerr and others would prefer to tweak the roster in a way that, feels to them maybe like it better suits a championship pursuit next season. But Jonathan Kuminga is a talented asset with tools that can help any team, including at times the Warriors last season, including in the second round when, you'd probably say he was their second best player in the second round of the playoffs. And you don't want to just let that go for nothing. And the alternatives right now, we'll see what materializes, but the alternatives aren't necessarily that appealing. So it might be a Jonathan Kuminga coming back.
Talking with Anthony Slater here on the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Chasky, Warriors and NBA reporter at large, tapped in on all things Dubs as well. I do want to get into the NBA Finals at one point because I got to give Slater credit. And again, it's not, they were the best team all season long, but he would never wavered from picking OKC to win the whole damn thing. And they did that, albeit in 7 games. And after Tyrese Halliburton unfortunately tore his Achilles, he had surgery on that yesterday. But Anthony, I wanted to get into what Mike Dunleavy said yesterday when speaking to the media. He used the term in the mix when it came to the trade market. He hopes to be in the mix after the draft. What does that mean, and what does that tell you, being in the mix? And can you give us maybe some players to watch potentially that the Warriors could be interested in? Because he did say basically like the $50 million plus players, they're not going to get those guys.
Yeah, like Drew Holiday was just traded to Portland, right? I mean, that's kind of like that 30-ish million type contract. Porzingis. Boston's been a name that they're really trying to redo their books right now. So I look at Porzingis, I look at Derek White. You look across the league at if Miami gets in the mix for Kuminga in a sign and trade scenario, you start to look at their books. Could they get in on some Miami stuff? If Brooklyn decides to be kind of a place for a salary dump type scenario and a multi-team deal, is a Cam Johnson a name that resurfaces? Is a Nick Claxton a name that resurfaces? I think there's a lot of potential names out there, and in the mix is in the conversation, which to be honest, every GM in the league should say that this time of the year, and that should be a true statement. They should be making calls, the day before the draft, into the draft, especially with how this new NBA market, develops, which is all through trades essentially at this point. Remember, a few years ago, free agency was truly free agency. We'd be talking about guys that, this team, about deals and having free agent meetings. That's kind of not really how the league works anymore. It's all extensions and trades. So you better be having conversations this time of year.
Okay, so you referenced a lot of different teams there. If I were to, let me just go like this, on a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being, simmering hot, likely to happen in the next minute, 1 being 0% chance this happens. A return with Andrew Wiggins.
I don't think it's that likely. Okay. To be honest, I think it's likely Kuminga comes back. Still, I would put that on the 50% or higher.
Okay.
Because you guys, I wrote about it a few weeks ago. You guys understand the base year compensation rule?
Explain it for those that
enlighten us, please. We know, but enlighten.
Yeah, let's say Kuminga signs for $30 million. It's $30 million going out, but it's only $15 million coming back to the Warriors as far as trade salary matching purposes, which just limits the amount of players and the amount of talent you can even bring back in. And that's even if you find a team out there ready to give Kuminga $30 million in the first year of at least a 3-year deal, because you have to sign at least a 3-year deal in a sign and trade. So it's just the market is very limited and restricted.
And you can't couple other contracts with JK on the way out, can you?
You can, but then you're starting to talk about capping yourself at the first apron, and you could let's say it's a $30 million and you bring back 16 because you can go slightly over 100%. That first apron caps you, and that then limits a lot of what else the Warriors can do. So I guess to the point, it's just it's tough for me to see a sign and trade at this current moment materialize that is appealing enough for Mike Dunleavy and Joe Lacob to pull the trigger. We'll see. They got to be creative and they can go looking. And I think the fact that Kevin Durant didn't go to Miami is helpful in the Kuminga market. I think the fact that Brooklyn still hasn't used a bunch of its cap space should scare the Warriors a little bit, because that's one team that could offer sheet him and really kind of take them into a tricky, scenario. But still, it's just considering the market dynamics, there is a very obvious argument that bringing Kuminga back and revisiting this come December, January, maybe trading him when you can trade him at his full salary could make more sense.
Okay, so when I see the rumors that GP2 might be coming back or Kevon Looney might be coming back, where does that leave Moses Moody and where does that leave TJD?
Moses Moody is on a very reasonable, extension, 3 for $39, which he signed last year. He certainly could be salary matching this summer. When we mentioned about ways to be creative in a sign and trade, you could add whatever Kuminga signs, and you half that, as I mentioned, but you could put Moody's $13 million on top of that, and you could kind of stack it. Again, there's the first apron stuff, all this minutia that we don't need to get too deep into. But Moses Moody's viewed as a rotation guy. I think they're fine bringing him back, regardless of if Gary's back or not. And then Trayce Jackson-Davis is on a super cheap third year of a super cheap fourth-year deal, so I expect him and Quentin Post back. Maybe with Looney, it's sounding more and more. I'm sure you guys are like, man, it sounds like they're running the roster back. I think that's possible. And I think what people forget is they exited the second round last year believing that if Steph Curry was healthy, they might have beaten the Wolves. So I don't think they're that, scared to mostly bring the core back while trying to add around the kind of rotation.
Do you believe that? Do you believe they would have beat Minnesota with a healthy Steph Curry?
Maybe. Yeah, look, they were going to go up 1-0. He looked really good. I think the fact that they went 7, it's probably part of the reason that Steph strained the hammy, and they're if they faced Houston again this time with Kevin Durant, that's a scarier opponent. So I don't know. sure, they were in the mix. I think it's very reasonable to believe they would have won that series having a 1-0 lead with the healthy Steph Curry playing the way he was. And then they would have been in the Final Four. So, I guess that's fringe edge of contention. I do think they need to sharpen and make some moves this summer, but I also don't feel like it's a few years ago where it felt like they were so far away. They made the big move. The big move was at the deadline. It was Jimmy Butler. Now they just need to fill out a rotation a little bit, better around them.
Talking with Anthony Slater here on the Morning Roast, 95.7 The Game Warriors Insider. Free agency frenzy officially starting, a couple days ago on Game 7 day with Kevin Durant going to the Houston Rockets. The Warriors going to make any big moves. And kind of talking about that Game 7, right? In Oklahoma City now being the champs, their first championship in the history of that city, part of the franchise, obviously the Supersonics prior to that, but in the history of Oklahoma City, their first championship. Like, where do you put the Warriors in the West right now? It kind of feels like it's just tier 1 OKC, and then everyone else kind of muddled around there. The Lakers, Nuggets, the Rockets now, and obviously the Warriors. You kind of see it the same way, Anthony?
Yeah, I really think that was a good move for Houston. I think it's what they needed. I think if, Kevin Durant at the end of games was trying to, get big buckets instead of Jalen Green, that would have been a fiercer, tougher series that was already a 7-gamer, as we all remember. So I would put them right in like Houston and Denver to me in that like kind of second tier mix. And I think the Warriors are, fringe of that, maybe slightly below, but they're right in it. I mean, really, ever since they've gotten Butler, we've seen they're super competitive as a regular season product. Now the question next year is an 82-game season with the age of their core. I think they need an extra score. Now, again, do you enter next year believing, at least at the start of the season, that Kuminga is that, extra score on days that either Butler, Curry don't have it or they're not playing? Maybe, or maybe, you go try to find somebody else. But, like, they're going to need some extra punch during the course of the season because they can't just have Butler and Curry playing like they were the last month and a half because clearly that adds wear and tear to them.
So what is their number one need this offseason? If they came to you and they said, Anthony, what is the position or skill set at a couple positions that we absolutely have to acquire? Your answer would be what?
Yeah, look, they talked about positional size. I do think, just like being able to throw bigger lineups out there would matter. And then I just think, just more scoring punch, more creativity offensively. I think, like at their worst, at their toughest, certainly in the second round against Minnesota when they had to, basically bring Kuminga from 10th man to second man. It showed just at times their lack of offensive creativity and explosion on that end. I just think they're going to need that at points. So, going to finding somebody that on any given night can do in some ways what Jordan Poole used to do for them, right?
You said something interesting there when it came to, that 7-game first-round series against the Rockets, obviously attributing to Stephen Curry and that hamstring injury. I think a lot of people are talking about right now Tyrese Halliburton and all the wear and tear and the grind there. I mean, 5 Achilles tears from NBA players if you're coupling both the regular season and the playoffs just this season alone. Tatum, obviously, a part of that, and culminating in Tyrese Halliburton in Game 7. The big conversation, right, from a lot of people here in the media is the wear and tear and the amount of games that these guys plays. Is this a conversation that is taking place in inner NBA circles? Is it more media driven, Anthony?
It's been a conversation for several years. Steve Kerr has been a heavy proponent of, I believe it's a 72-game schedule he's talked about, cutting 10 off or even going into the 60s. I know people have talked about the 65 game, not even just as a way to limit, the wear and tear. You limit the load management, which has been a heavy critique of the league, right, when some of the stars just sit out big games. And you maybe create more of a football-like lead-up to some games where every big game on an ABC Saturday night has 2 or 3 days of, not only rest for the players, but, the media gets to hype up a big game. I think there's a lot of arguments for it, but we all understand the argument against it. It's money, right? It's taking home dates away. It's cutting into the BRI, which is the, basketball-related income that goes into player salaries. So if you say, hey, you're cutting, 15% of the regular season schedule, well, you're cutting 15% of the salary of these players. Are they willing to do that? Are these owners willing to take, X amount of home dates away? Like, that's when it becomes a more difficult conversation that has to involve lawyers and the Players Association and obviously, the Board of Governors and all that. So I guess that's a long-winded way of saying, like, yes, it is. Shortening the season has been a heavy topic around the league for the last decade, but it doesn't seem like anybody's ready to give up the money that comes with the 82-game season and the 2-month playoff.
Yeah, and I would take it a step further and say that is one of many things I'd be looking at if I was the league. I think understanding the amount of mileage that people come into the league with all of these individual trainers and basically training like an adult throughout your childhood to be able to make it into high school and in college and then, go on even further. It reminds me a lot of the wear and tear that you're seeing that we're now way more aware of when it comes to youth pitching, for example, affecting the big leagues, or in football, seeing like, hey, if you come from the Alabama program, their practices are more rigorous. I don't want that running back that's got 400 carries 3 years in a row. Like, I think they need to actually do some research regarding AAU and youth ball and how it trickles into the league.
Yeah. You mentioned it, but every sport has it with the Tommy Johns in baseball, and then football keeps trying to, how about the way they do the schedule now? There's Friday night game, Thursday night game, right? The Wednesday Christmas game. Wasn't it whoever played on Christmas last year had like 2 games in 4 days or something like that? Yeah. And that was I think it was like Ravens and Chiefs or something like that. Those are your marquee teams. But what is it about? It's money, right? Why are they adding all this stuff? They're just trying to make more money, and that's the balance of life and sports and entertainment and all that.
Oh, great stuff, Anthony. What are you doing this summer? What's the big storylines for you other than Kuminga? What are you looking for here? The number one question. I'm not giving you Jonathan Kuminga. What's the other number one question that you're going to be looking for this summer when it pertains to the Golden State Warriors?
Well, let me just decline your lead up and say I went and visited Kuminga in Cleveland last week. I'm going to write a story tomorrow. I talked to him.
Why was he in Cleveland? Wow.
That's where he was working out. His agency's up there. So he just spent 2 weeks of doing like 8-hour days up there. It's honestly like he is working very impressively right now. Like, say what you want. Again, I think some people who want him to be more of a role player would not love the type of work he's doing, because it is all like pick and roll reads, shooting, a lot of that type of stuff. But he's certainly getting his hours in right now. As far as bigger picture, this summer story, I don't rest. That's what I'll take. I'll be at Summer League. But summers, for me, once you get to about July 15th and you feel like all the rosters in the league are set, it's about just, resting up for camp, because it's going to be another 10-month journey.
Got to lock in a load management, Anthony Slater, this summer. It starts now, all right? And why the hell would you be in Cleveland working out of all places when you could be anywhere else? Cleveland, Ohio? Really?
Work. Focus on work.
Oh, I guess there's no distractions in Cleveland. Oh, my God. I'm just sorry I have to laugh at it. But I'm laughing, but also saying, like, sneakily?
You want the real reason? Like his agent is stationed up there, and his agency's up there, and there's like a lot, like they have like 3 or 4 like really high-end facilities that it's not even just him up there. There was other NBA players.
No. Well, I was about to say this, like the Cleveland Cavaliers, if I'm a Cleveland Cavaliers fan, I'm licking my chops. Like, it sucks that it happened to like Halliburton getting hurt like that, but no Tatum, no Halliburton next year. So I'm checking off the Celtics and the Pacers. The Cavs are the best regular season team.
They're another team that needs to stay healthy.
But
why they lost.
They are. But I'm saying, like, they don't have a major injury they're dealing with like those other teams. Like, it's the Cavs, the Knicks, maybe the Magic, right? In a wide open East.
Yeah.
If I'm Giannis, like, if it's all about winning titles, like, shouldn't I be looking at the Cavs, which kind of sounds insane? No, you're laughing at it. But if he really cares about winning a title, I'd be trying to force my way to that team, right, Anthony?
I would say wherever he is trying to force his way, I would say stay east. Or, if he wants to stay where he's at. I don't think, obviously, that team's going to win a title next year. But, yeah, if I was a star right now and I was only solely focused on checking the ring box, I would rather be in the east. It's a much clearer path, obviously.
There you go. Hey, Anthony, great stuff this morning, man. We'll do it again soon, and enjoy your summer.
All right, fellas.
See you, buddy. There he goes. That's Anthony Slater, who, whenever he speaks, it always...
So JK's training in Cleveland. What's going on, Matt? You good, Matt? I haven't heard from you lately. Which JK article? Who wrote it? Rob Morrow?
Guy's diabolical.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I'd never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that. You know what? We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Unreal, bro. Absolutely unreal. Matthew. This dude, bro. So Jonathan Kuminga is training up in Cleveland. So the one thing that I took away from that interview is how the Kuminga thing is how relaxed Slater sounds with Kuminga coming back. But I'm telling y'all, all that's going to happen is that he's just going to resign, you know, because I think it's an interesting market out there. You don't know who can make space, but bro, all right, forget like everything that happened at the deadline and all of that, but they should have re-signed him, man, because it would have given us more flexibility, bro. It would have given us more flexibility in terms of making a move right now, because you hear the whole, you know, the 50% rule and all of that shit. Fuck that, bro. Even if we don't want him, and I think half of the fan base, well, more than half. I think it's only like really the people in here that want Kuminga at this point. And I think we'd have just been in a much better spot in terms of making moves now, you know? But I get it. We went for it. Rob Morrow said that too. Rob's a smart guy. Rob is a smart guy. The least efficient scorers. What's this right here? Points per game in the regular season. The least efficient scorers. 19, 15. Okay. I don't care. I don't care that he's the least efficient scorer. I kind of don't give a shit. What was that, last season? Because for his career, he's 55% effective. So the prior two seasons, 57, 56. Last season, he was 49. For his career, he had a down year last year. So for his career, he's like 57% from two. From three last year, he was 30%. I'll pay attention to the shit that I watch. Why did that Kevin Durant article come out today, by the way? Matt, why is that?
Because you're gonna be fucking dog shit.
You said that last season, and we went
We're
further than.
fucking dog shit.
Yeah, but
Steph's gonna be older. Draymond's gonna be older. Everybody that's good on your team is gonna be older. You don't really have the assets to generally improve that much. Your young assets aren't very sought out anymore how they used to be. You
But
guys
you
aren't.
said the same shit last
Listen to me.
summer.
The best case scenario is for you guys to be just as good as this year. That is the best case scenario, is for you guys to be just as good this year. The complete truth, there's no scenario, there's no reality that exists. I talked to Thatcher Raven earlier. There's no scenario or fucking reality that exists that you are better next year.
Matt,
Unless Steph Curry goes to a different team, it's not going to happen. No, don't tell me Shake Milton's going to grow a metal ACL is going to come back like Superman. It's not going to happen. Andrew Wiggins is not coming back. Jimmy Butler is still going to be here. He's going to be older as well. So I'm just telling you, I'm telling you the truth, bro. It's over. The dynasty's cooked and it's over. I still love y'all. And let's just enjoy Steph's last couple years playing good.
Matt, you said the same shit last season.
And you guys did nothing.
We went further than y'all did.
we said that the year we beat you in the playoffs. You know what you told me? It doesn't matter. You didn't win the chip. Nobody cares.
Yeah, but we still went further than y'all. Sure, we didn't win the chip, but we still went further than y'all did.
We went further one game. It doesn't matter who got further than who. We're talking about next year. You are not the best case scenario for you guys. I'm not even trying to shit on you guys today. The best case scenario is to be just as good as this year. I literally see no moves that you guys can make that you guys are going to be generally better next year. Steph, Draymond, and Jimmy Butler, your three best players, are aging and are going to decline next year a little bit. Our best players in his prime, so it's a different dynamic.
So what moves are y'all gonna make?
Bovada thinks we're getting Bam Adebayo, Papa.
Getting who?
Bam Adebayo.
How?
By getting him the same way we got Luka.
Y'all ain't getting no Bam. Get out of here.
Who you guys think you're gonna get? Are you guys sucking up Lowry again?
Laurie,
save me! Save me, Laurie!
You know that's the other place. Stop it. You know that's the other place, my guy.
Laurie's ain't saving y'all this year. I know, but there's some little spies near it, so I gotta say it.
Yeah.
But next year, unless you manage to flip Draymond and win that trade, and flip Jimmy and win that trade, that is the only scenario where I can see you kind of getting better this year. But those two things at the same time is almost impossible.
Did you see this morning?
No, I'm play it.
Yeah, I do. They violated it, but Israel violated it too. Israel, as soon as we made the deal, they came out and they dropped a load of bombs, the likes of which I've never seen before. The biggest load that we've seen. I'm not happy with Israel. You know, when I say, okay, now you have 12 hours, you don't go out in the first hour and just drop everything you have on them. So I'm not happy with them. I'm not happy with Iran either. But I'm really unhappy if Israel's going out this morning because of one rocket that didn't land, that was shot, perhaps by mistake, that didn't land. I'm not happy about that.
Listen, Urkel, I'm not going to reply to this.
We basically have two countries that have been fighting so long and so hard that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Do you understand that?
Hey, Aura! Aura! Listen, I'm going to change the subject because my opinion on Israel and the Jewish elites are going to piss some people off, and I don't want to get anybody canceled. So I'm just going to skip the subject, brother.
Sure. What else were you going to say?
It's not good.
For who?
The Jewish people.
All right, let's skip that topic. Now, what else were you gonna say?
That's about it. That he just aura farmed.
He aura farmed.
Claxton is thought not to be viewed as the answer is because they're gonna go all in on Bam. They're gonna try to get Bam.
Claxton is not thought to be viewed as the answer for the Lakers. Oh,
Who I want this year, I want either Bam. Bam is a dream scenario. Obviously, I don't think we're getting Bam. Obviously, but I want Andrew Wiggins or Herb Jones, bro. I'll trade. I'll trade. Huh?
You want Andrew Wiggins?
Fuck yeah.
Why would you want Wiggins?
Because he's a 3 that could play the 4 as well. That could play defense and score and doesn't need the ball in his hands. Wiggins and Kessler. A perfect all season would be getting Wiggins and Kessler.
You know, Andrew Wiggins rumor is a rumor that Jay started, right? Space Gang Lakers literally started the Andrew Wiggins rumor.
Yeah, he blew it up after during the end of the season. But Jay and other people have been saying that they wanted Wiggins even in the middle of the season. Even in the beginning of the season, his name would come up and we say that we wanted him. We'd always say Andrew Wiggins would be perfect for this roster. But I'm not trying to have a war with you guys. I'm just saying like next year is going to be a tough watch for Warriors fans. Not for my Lakers. We're going to be better next year. That was always the case, though. That was always the case. We always said we were going to be better next year.
Yeah.
Just because now we know what to get around Luka. Luka's not fat anymore.
Luka's not fat anymore?
Yes, he's not.
Have you ever lost weight and then you just gained it all back in a weekend?
Yeah, that happens to me all the time, but I don't have a fucking entourage of physical trainers following me around the fucking house.
One bad weekend, bro. One bad weekend. The big gut is back, bro. One bad weekend.
Why do you manifest that? He was just called fat the entire season. Trust me, bro.
Luka got your body type, bro. One bad weekend, right back to it.
Oh my goodness.
One bad weekend, he's right back in the mix, bro.
What do you think about the Rockets, Irk?
That's what I wanted to ask you about.
I think they're better than the Suns, but I think they're going to be a really fun second round exit to watch.
You think so?
Yeah, they're not like that, bro.
So you have no confidence in KD?
No, I don't. He's Jeff Green with a shoe deal without Steph Curry.
What you been hearing?
A lot.
Really?
Yep.
Give me a little nugget.
KD thinks he's winning the championship, bro.
So he has some vigor in his legs now.
He thinks he's winning the championship, and he's the same thing that he always does. I'm not gonna say it yet, but he's already talking bad about people that are on the Suns roster, including Book, including the GM who he hates the most.
Yeah.
But even talking bad about Book.
So, all right. Remember you and I were having a conversation and you said that there was like a fight in the locker room. When he said that the fight didn't happen, he was bullshitting, right?
Yes, he's a compulsive liar. Bro, he's a compulsive liar. I wish you guys could see how he types in that group chat, bro. He literally talks like Benjo in there. He's super mean and reckless. And he treats the people in the chat like shit.
Yo, so
first of all, the chat was pissed that he didn't go to the Spurs, by the way.
So they wanted him to go to the Spurs?
Yeah, they really, really wanted him to go to the Spurs.
Yeah.
And now the chat is trying to they're hoping that Fred VanVleet gets off the roster.
They're hoping Fred VanVleet gets off the roster. Bro, they're gonna need like some type of playmaker.
I thought Fred VanVleet would play pretty well in the playoffs.
I think so too.
He played a couple good games against you guys.
Yeah.
But he is a shot. The thing about Fred VanVleet, he is a shot chucker, and if he's not taking the volume of shots that he usually takes with KD on the roster, I don't think he's not going to be that valuable, to be honest.
Yeah. So you think that so I don't know if I said it on here or anything like that, but I know that me and you had a conversation. This was probably back in like November or something like that.
Yeah.
And you said that something happened, and then all of a sudden I was hearing Boogie Cousins talk about it.
Yeah, basically, I think it was stemming for KD thinking, and I feel like KD felt like D-Book was like giving up on the season with his effort, like kind of what the James Harden thing was doing in the Nets.
Yeah.
Like playing like lackluster and bad on purpose.
Huh.
Throwing the towel before the season's over.
And this was pretty earlier on, right?
Yeah.
Huh.
Lies, bro. You guys, I'm not lying. I have my best friend in that chat. I get screenshots every single day.
Don't say that.
Okay, my bad.
Don't say that. Don't say that.
Yeah, but I'm not scared of the Rockets. To be honest, as a Laker fan, this is the best case scenario for us besides him going to the Heat. I'm not scared of the Rockets. I do think they're going to be a good team, but I'm not scared of the Rockets whatsoever.
I knew there was something that had when Boogie. The reason why like I knew the Boogie stuff was interesting is because you said it to me back in November, and I didn't say anything on here because I don't think I did at least. But when I heard Boogie say it, I was like, oh, and he saw how we went back at Boogie, and he was like, yo, you're lying. I was like, okay.
It's good to hear your voice, Matt. Good to hear you, buddy. I just want to come up and say that.
Thank you.
So, good to hear your voice. Hope you're doing good, sir.
I'm no longer in love with her anymore.
Oh, good to hear, man. That's what we want to hear. By the way, we're not getting Bam. Just want to point that out. So,
by the way, I have a new Pog, and she's a member of the chat now. You guys will see her soon.
Wow, crazy. Didn't expect that one. Just want to say we're not getting banned, but I will tell Laker fans in the chat. You guys should be rooting for Utah to pick that center tomorrow night from Duke.
Yo, Jay, fucking manifest for getting Bam, bro.
Bam sucks, bro. Sorry.
No, he doesn't.
I'm not paying $50 million for a center, bro. It's fucking insane. Unless his name is Jokic or Wemby, it's a bad move. Just telling you, he makes $50 million next year. I want you to think about that.
He does everything.
He does. He's not worth $50 million. You guys, like, cost effectively wise for that position, the center position. There should, be, unless he doesn't suck. I shouldn't say that. He's not a $50 million player.
Jay,
he's not.
Jay, is he better? Is he better than Jimmy?
Yes,
slightly, yeah. But I don't think he's a $50 million player for that position.
But Jimmy's getting $56 million, though, Jay.
Yeah, Jimmy's getting 62.
I don't think Jimmy's good at all anymore, but that's a whole other thing. But I would say, I'm just going to say for the center position, there's not many players that should be getting $50 million. That's all I'll say. You got to kind of you kind of have to treat it like a running back position in football.
Hey, Jay, would you rather have Wiggins and Kessler or Herb Jones and Kessler?
Wiggins and Kessler.
Think so?
Yeah. I think Herb is because I think Herb Jones is. I think I'll just say it straight up. New Orleans is asking way too much for Herb Jones. Like when people are calling them up, they're asking for way too much right now.
Really?
So, yeah, they are. So even your team will probably call him up, Urkel, and they're asking for like 2 firsts and fucking whatever. Like his price might drop later. But I don't think it's going to drop in the offseason.
Hey, Warriors fans in the chat, do you guys want pods in the roster next year?
Pods?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not? Why wouldn't we want pods?
I don't know. It's just annoying.
I have no problem with pods.
Urkel, would you trade 2 first-round picks for Herb Jones? Seriously.
2 first
Right
round.
now, if
Right
there's
now.
nothing else on the go, What are we gonna
Yeah.
do with these first? When Steph goes, fuck cares. We can get him back.
I see. I have Warriors fans on my TL doing like proposals to get Wiggins back on the roster.
I think the other guy's actually worth the 2 first, not Herb, but it's just me.
I would get him. I'll get him back. Why not? I'll get him back. Why not? But what's the point? Well, if you talk to me about Herb Jones, I would, I wouldn't mind that. Herb Jones wouldn't be bad. What you say, Matt?
Huh?
Herb Jones wouldn't be bad, right?
I love Herb Jones is really good. Really good. He's like a top 3 to 5 defender.
I wouldn't mind him at all.
Nobody was shitting on Wiggins. You were shitting on Wiggins because he was your fucking key piece to win a championship. He was your second option. If Wiggins is your second option, you're not winning a chip, Papa. Fucking rook.
So this is not like me saying this is going to happen, but I think the player the Lakers end up getting is Kessler at the center position.
If you get Kessler, bro, I'll fucking bust.
I just think that's the player that we end up getting.
If we get Kessler, that's not what we're getting. He only makes $4 million. I don't think we're gonna lose our picks. But if we get Kessler just because he makes $4 million, we're gonna be able to make another move after that. So I hope we get. No, I do not want John Collins. I don't know why that. I hope those rumors are true. Untrue, Jay. I don't want John Collins.
Would you? John Collins is not happening. That was bullshit. And Stein said that last night. By the way, somebody was feeding that shit out there. I knew it was bullshit.
I think Rui's better. I'll take for our roster.
Matt?
I'd rather have Rui over.
I asked Urkel a question. Urkel, the other day. Urkel, you personally would take Kessler over Claxton, correct?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. When you think about it, right? So here's the thing about Claxton. It's like, in theory, he's fine. But then when you start thinking about it, like, it's like you're paying almost $23 million for him. Yeah. It just...
Claxton's really good, but when you match him up against heavy centers like a Bam or a Jokic, he struggles really bad. And Kessler usually does a little better against Jokic and the heavier centers. I'd rather have Kessler all day.
I just think it's not good. I mean, I'm not saying.
Well, I saw that also, Bahala. Yo, Jay, would you trade Reeves for Derek White?
Well, who else are you? How are you getting to the salary?
If it's centered around that, and the rest is like salary filler or whatever, would you do it?
It's not just salary. You got to get up to 30. So are you creating more holes?
You're probably, what is it, Reeves and Kaliba for salary filler and picks?
I just don't know, man.
I don't want Porzingis on the Lakers, bro. I don't want him. He's hurt too much, bro.
Hold on, let me take this phone call. I'll be right back.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that. That's all. Matt, you get to run the show. Run the show.
Yo, Warriors fans, would you want Porzingis on the roster?
Yeah, you got to only talk Warriors, though, bro. You can't be.
You guys wouldn't want Porzingis? How much is Porzingis making right now?
Around 30, 35.
35 million? Fuck no. If Porzingis is making like 25 million, I would love him, but he makes too much money. Porzingis is one of these annoying players, chat, that when he's healthy, he's such a difference maker, but it's such small parts of the season where he actually feels 100%. But when he's 100%, Jay, he's a fucking huge difference maker.
I want to say this real quickly. If anybody, I will say this. I kind of find it very hard to. I can't believe like they just tell the reporters everything they're going to do. for the Warriors. I just can't fucking believe it. It's amazing.
Can you make last night's trade make sense? Why trade Simmons and picks for Drew Holiday?
Because they're leaning defense. And they want to have somebody. They want to have somebody. They want to have somebody right next to Scoot. They want to actually invest in Scoot, and you get a good guard next to him.
I thought they were.
I just want to say this: they want a vet, dude, and no, they're going to keep Drew at least up until the deadline. Is my best bet. They want to compete.
I just know the Lakers are going to be better next year. I hope we make a move soon. I don't want to do it at the end of the offseason either.
The Lakers aren't interested. So I'm going to tell you guys right now, they're not interested in Claxton. I think what's going to end up happening, because it's cost effective, if I'm going to use any assets, I'm going to use it on a young center, and I'm just going to go after Kessler.
100%. But yeah, dealing with Danny Ainge, I think if they had any other GM in the world,
here's what we're rooting. I'm rooting for if they take that Duke center tomorrow night. I'm telling you, when it comes up there, Matt, you better be crossing your fingers. If they take that Duke center, it's fucking done, bro. Because that basically means that his value drops too, because he's he's not in their plans. You know.
The Lakers, Warriors, Spurs, Pelicans.
No, they're not. The Lakers are not.
I'm very happy Katie was not a Spur, though. I would have been a little scared if Katie was a Spur.
And Kessler is up for an extension too, and they could give him a small pack. Like, bro, I just kind of feel.
Jay, how is I've watched Walker Kessler quite a bit, but how is he as a lob threat? Is he a decent lob threat? I know he's not like Claxton, but he's slightly above average than a Claxton. No, I mean slightly above average in general, right? I know Claxton's the better lob threat, but he doesn't.
I think the price, if they make that pick tonight, it does. They still get something for Kessler. What I'm saying, the price drops. You understand what I'm saying?
So what will be the trade? I know Danny Ainge is obviously going to
Dalton. I think it's Dalton. They can get kind of creative. With it, they could do some stuff. We'll see.
Yeah, Dalton.
By the way, that set. By the way, I think he's going to be the sneakiest pick of that top 5. By the way,
all of our picks are gone, right?
The Duke Center.
All of our picks are gone for Kessler.
No, we have. There's some little things you could do. I think Dalton would be a part of that deal too.
Okay, and Jay, I know this is a little.
I don't want to bogart this.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Let's say if Lakers land Kessler, you think who are they? They would lean into a wing after that, right? Obviously, like a Wiggins or.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Mm-hmm. I just don't hope we use all of our draft compensation because
can we look? Oh.
What?
We'll see what happens.
Shut the fuck up. Hey.
Anyway, love the chat, guys. You guys are amazing. But yeah, I think you. I just wonder. So I would say this: it really does look like JK's coming back, bro.
There's no way that do you think Draymond's going to finish the season with the Warriors next year? Or do you think you guys are going to finally reach the breaking point and trade him?
No, I have a once you 12 Shogun. I have a migraine right now. That's what I'm dealing with. That's why I sound like this.
Draymond stays. I think the last year of Draymond. I swear to God, I do not want to piss the chat off. You guys are actually going to be mid next year. Like, you guys are going to be like an 8th to 11th seed. I swear to God, no troll. The Warriors. You guys will be in the play-in. There's no way you're a top 6 seed next year. At all.
I wish I was on can't take. I'm still working right now, so I can't take my meds for my migraines because it knocks me out. Basically, makes me go to sleep. So, yeah.
Matt,
what?
Name the top 8 teams in the West.
Right now, OKC obviously. I think Spurs might actually be a top 6, 7 seed next year. The Timberwolves. Let me see. Hold on. Let me rank them right now. The Nuggets are going to be interesting because I know the Nuggets are going to make a really nice move this offseason. The Nuggets are going to make a really, really big move. And that's what's kind of scaring me. Goldie, right now, I would agree with you. But if we get Walker, Kessler, and another wing, we're back in the top 5 teams in the West.
But get the rest of your rundown though. You at 4 right now.
Okay, I think OKC.
You got
the
OKC,
Nuggets,
Spurs, Tim's, Nuggets.
the Rock. You could say the Rockets. The Clippers are done. The Grizzlies are done. The Spurs. The Suns are done. Blazers done. Kings done. Jazz done. Pelicans will be a play-in team. A team that's interesting is the Mavs. But I don't think Kyrie's not going to be. Is Kyrie going to be good at the start of the season? No,
No,
right?
he's going to be back at the second half of the season.
Nah, they're going to be a playing team. I think the West is going to be pretty open for us next year.
So you got the Lakers coming at it.
I think we'll be as of right now. We'll be top 6 again. We'll probably be the 6th seed, to be honest. With this roster, I think we'll be a 6th seed. But that's how the roster looks now. If we get Kessler another wing, I think we could be a top 3 to 4 seed easily.
But the clear-cut favorites would be OKC, Spurs. Who else? Rockets.
No, clear-cut favorites is the OKC. The rest of the teams are beatable right now easily. Even the OKC was even beatable, bro. If Holly doesn't get hurt, they probably lose the final.
I just need the Spurs to prove a little bit to me. I'm not gonna put them in the top 4 right now, guys. I think we still need to see some stuff on the court. So yeah. I think they'll be a playoff contender. I think they'll be a playoff contender for sure.
So you don't think they'll be a play-in team? They'll actually be in the playoffs.
Seed. So yeah, they're going to be competing for that 6th seed. But
give me your top 6 teams, Jay, going into.
I don't have a top 6. I only have a top 2. No, I have a top 2 teams. I have 1 and 2 being OKC and Houston, and everybody else will fall in wherever they fall in.
So you got Houston finish as a number 2 seed again?
Yeah, absolutely.
I think the West is going to be a little better for us next year.
You want to bet that?
Do I want to bet that?
Yeah.
I just look at their roster's balance, bro. I mean,
you got to factor in health and nutrition too, as well, though. KD.
I mean, the thing is they have young guys, bro. It's not like it's an old roster.
Other than KD being a consistent.
So Miami's made so Urkel. This is over, bro. I'm telling you guys.
Oh, let's fucking go! Give me a
So Bam Adebayo is available for trade?
No, Bam. They're not going to trade Bam, bro. I'm just going to tell you guys right now, they're not trading Bam. Can we stop putting the Porzingis tweet in here? We've just DC. Did you hear me say that, DC? Not me. That ain't happening, bro.
And the Warriors can't make a trade back for Wiggins until January.
I hate the chat. I hate that the chat just trolls me with that same tweet. I hate you guys. By the way, so I'm listening. So Coach Xavier Burners in here. Coach Xavier Burners. I listened to Anthony last night, and he finally admitted that the Lakers have been talking to Miami about Wiggins.
Oh my god! If we have Wiggins, I'll fucking bust. I hope we don't have to trade Reeves for Wiggins though.
No, you don't. Have to do that.
Y'all are not.
They got Tyler Hero, bro.
So what is it gonna be? It's gonna be centered about Rui and Dalton then?
Probably.
I'm fine with Rui and Dalton leaving.
So let's just say if y'all do get Wiggins, Lakers finish top 3 again.
If we get Wiggins and Kessler, sure.
If we swap Wiggins with if we swap Rui with Wiggins, we instantly get better just off that.
But you guys do realize if you got Wiggins and Kessler, that would be pretty good defensively. That feels that's not bad. Clay.
No, that's not. That's not.
That's really good actually.
Yeah, y'all got size and perimeter on.
Oh wait, Jay, is there a possibility that we can get Wiggins and Kessler while also keeping Austin Reeves?
100%. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of it, bro.
Okay, wait. If we do that, is Reeves finally going to come off the bench?
No, they're going to play them together, bro.
So y'all really
That's
don't
why you
like
have
Rui
Wiggins.
Hachimura. Y'all don't like Rui.
No, I like Rui. No, here's the thing. I like Rui Hachimura. The problem is you have 4 power forwards on the team. Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's not that he's a bad. It's not that he's playing out of position. You know.
But I'm saying,
it's like it's redundant. So you don't if you don't have a perimeter like
you got to consolidate.
It's redundant.
I'm just asking you. Jay,
it's you got to.
I'm just
here's the
asking
thing.
you.
So what people think is just because a team trades a certain player, a lot of times it's because their roster's imbalanced. So when you have an imbalanced roster, it's not that the player's bad. It's just you have to balance the roster out for a player that you need. You know?
I'm just saying, do you think a starting lineup of Luka, Reeves, Wiggins, LeBron, and Kessler is enough to be a top 5 to 6 defense in the NBA?
So let me ask you this right here: How does Luka help Wiggins offensively?
He can score. He can score without.
It's called. I play defense and I get open shots and I shoot threes. Isn't that what he did with y'all? I mean, that's what he did with you guys. I don't know.
Hey, you got to worry about going ISO.
Isn't that a formula? Isn't that a good formula? I think that's a good formula for Wiggs. Wiggs is really good at that, by the way. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm not predicting this will happen. I'm not predicting anything. I'm just saying I think that's the direction they may go. Is what we're saying with them.
If we get Wiggins and Kessler, bro, I'm gonna talk so crazy. F1 is Fuego, L. It looked boring to me in the trailers.
I'm still in the phone booth.
I'm gonna drop down, guys. My head's killing me, guys. Sorry about that.
Jay's just gonna smoke a joint, chat.
No, I don't smoke weed.
So Matt, how do you feel about that, bro?
Every liberal smokes joints, bro.
Urkel, I told you we've heard this already. Urkel, come on.
Jay, your fan base should be thanking you because you were literally the one that willed this onto the timeline.
We're getting Andrew Wiggins, you fucks.
Y'all ain't getting no Andrew Wiggins, bro. That's just Jay.
No. Urkel, I will say this: they have 100% talked to Miami about him.
Of course they have.
Okay, so I'm not saying I willed it. Yes, let's say I did. Let's do that.
Here's the part about it, right? Teams are wondering what is next for the Miami Heat after striking out on the Durant trade. Miami continues to make Andrew Wiggins available in trade talks, willing to part with the 20th pick in the draft for an upgrade alongside Harrow and Bam, sources said. Okay, what upgrade are they going to get? I'm curious. Because upgrade would suggest Rui Hachimura is an upgrade.
So I got a couple of minutes here, Urkel. I'll just say this. There's a battle going on. When you are stuck in the middle of one person, particularly Pat, that wants to keep continuing it, and there's another faction of the front office that wants to kind of start building this team out and maybe building it differently. That's their problem. When you don't have a vision, it's kind of the worst of the 2 timeline thing. They're actually and that's why they keep getting stuck. So Not my problem. That's what I would just say. They're just in purgatory right now.
I don't know, man.
Anyways, they're stuck. They're stuck. I don't know what
I just don't know that Rui's an upgrade. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if say we
it's not that, Urkel. It's not the upgrade part. That
He
if he
fits
were to
their
get traded,
timeline better.
No. It's not the upgrade. That would be the other. If Wiggins gets traded, that means the other side of the front office is saying we're going to shed salary. That's what it is, Urkel. So that's really what it comes down to. So now they're starting to build. So that's how you have to look at it.
Or you want to give?
There's a part of there's a part of the front office that wants to start looking at the future. Getting salary of it, making salary available, not being in cap hell.
Would you be a little scared if would you be a little scared if we get Wiggins?
I mean, I think that
anyway. I'm gonna drop down. Love you, brother. I'll be listening, man.
If you put somebody at it would help their defense, and I do think defense is key. So, yeah, I do think it would make y'all. I do think it would make the Lakers better because the Lakers were dog shit on defense. Now, you do have other defensive holes that you need to fill, but it would help. I mean, I think y'all lost something when y'all lost Max Christie. You know what I'm saying? Max Christie was pretty good for y'all.
Don't say his fucking name.
Why?
I miss him.
Max Christie was pretty good for y'all. Like, the defense was pretty good. It would have still gotten fried, but like he was a good
in Warrior World, who are your realistic whales this offseason?
I mean, Herb Jones.
I said realistic.
Nice one.
I said realistic.
Like whale. The only whale is probably Giannis. You know what I'm saying? But
you're not getting Giannis, bro. you know what's a low key whale for you guys that's possible?
Yeah.
And you have to be willing to include J.K. and pause for him. Triple J.
I don't think Triple J is going anywhere. But there is all types of in terms of this offseason, in terms of the summer, I think that we're not going to make any crazy moves. And the one thing that Shadow kept on saying is that we should have signed him because it would have given us more flexibility right now. And right now we're just stuck. You know what I'm saying? So sure, we got Jimmy, whatever, right? But the JK move, that's the move that him, I think, would be able to have more flexibility. And I think that's the problem right now, is that we just don't have flexibility with JK. But that's what you do when you engage in half measures, You don't get what you're gonna get.
You're not. I feel like you're not that excited for next season because you know it's over.
No. I don't know that it's over.
I'm happy because I know I have one more rodeo. I will accept that next year's it's gonna be LeBron's last real chance to win a chip, his last. It's gonna be a better chance than this year, obviously, because we have more assets to play with this summer, and we know what we need and shit. So we're gonna obviously be better. But I'm accepting that this is the literal last season that LeBron can legitimately win a chip.
Y'all still are gonna have to guard, and
but that's why we're priority. That's why the real Laker fans last year, not the biased ones like I am and LeBron fans. We're saying that we're gonna be good, but we're gonna be better next year when we have more pieces and salary to play with. And
hey, what's up?
I think we're gonna be better, but it's sad that it's gonna be the last chance LeBron has.
Every year, y'all come in optimistic.
What's up, bro?
Every year I'll come in optimistic.
Oh, this is our second year with Luka, brother.
Let me tell you this: if y'all defense don't improve, y'all ain't gonna do much, bro.
That's all we gotta do. We need a defensive wing, and we need a defensive big, and we have the assets to make it happen. So.
You know what else, which is a big deal, we have to worry about now is attrition. That's the name of the game now.
Yeah,
these dudes got to stay healthy the rest of the season because the way the league is set up now in these playoffs, every other day that they're playing, these dudes at this age, they can't sustain that. They're going to get injured. Dude's going to have to play 30 minutes a game. Your young dude's going to have to carry you.
Yeah.
The league has shifted this season. The paradigm has shifted. It's not about having top
So
MVPs anymore.
Lee, do you
So-
see why when bro, I am not here, and see what often happens in the Kuminga argument is that people say like, oh, this guy and this guy and Kuminga's not that good, and y'all are Kuminga stands and this, right? Like, you know, the one thing that Kuminga is, he can run up and down a basketball court, bro.
Yes.
The dude looks like a fucking demon, right? And my critique, it's not that, oh, I think he's this perfect player. He's not, right? Like, I can point out all the holes in his game. However,
but the thing is, Zerk, he could play with these young dudes. Pause.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
The guys who won the championship this year, he was great against those dudes. And you guys want to keep him on the bench? Like, we need more players like that. Like, going into this Hoosier style, that don't work anymore. The league is too talented now from the 3-point line to combat that now.
The way that we lost, it was almost poetic. You know what I'm saying? And it just shows you that you cannot not maximize talent, right?
Yep.
And I think that was the biggest thing this year. And I'm going to be honest with you. Steve Kerr lost us the title this year, bro. We weren't very good, but he lost us the title this year. Because I think, and the way that he did it is that he prioritized Draymond Green.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? People might not like to hear that, but he did, bro. Like, if you're in training camp and you're running one offense, and then all of a sudden we build a cushion, and then we decide that we're going to run a whole new offense. Bro, like, what are we doing, bro? We run one offense, and I've seen him do this before, by the way. Big Warriors, that's how he lost us the title. How you going to run one offense, and then Draymond says that he's unhappy, and then all of a sudden Draymond is back to running your offense? How the hell does that make any sense?
Yeah, that never made sense at all, especially
You
when
see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So if everyone else is comfortable, but one nigga on the team, then what does that tell me? The same dude who the prior year punched our season away, the next season he chokes our season away. Like
not only that, Irk, but some of the decisions in terms of extending the series and not having urgency to win games, that's losing the attrition battle, bro.
Yeah, bro.
We shouldn't have went 7 games with Houston. We were up 3-1.
Up 3-1 in the series, had one chance to close. So we had 2 chances to close, one on the road, one at home. And then we had to go to a game 7? Bro, how does that make sense to you?
Right. And you know that the playoffs are 2 games in 1. And you're going to extend the series. It's just that philosophy. He's always had that. Where it's like, we're just going to wear down teams. You're not going to wear down teams that are younger than you. You could have did that in the past, but you're going to wear down yourself. Like, and that's what happened.
It is just irritating what he did. You know what I'm saying? And people are be like, how can you blame Steve Kerr for that? I was like, dog, did you watch what he did this year? This was one of the more frustrating years, man, because, you know, we start off great, and then all of a sudden, you know, in the year, the shit just flipped because we built up a little cushion.
Yep.
And we were just playing with the year. It's like, come on, bro. Celtics are a team to watch for the Golden State Warriors. I love GSW Ball Report, bro. He's like a Cliff Notes. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like a TL Cliff Notes. Him and Rob Morrow and gang. Shout out to them, man. Like a TL Cliff Notes. They just get everything, man.
Yeah, you don't have to actually listen to some of those podcasts anymore.
Yeah. He does it for you, bro. Rob Morrow got his ears on the streets, bro. I love those guys, man. Considering the market dynamics, there is a very obvious argument that bringing back Kuminga and revisiting this come December, January, maybe trading him when you can trade him at full salary. That could make more sense. That's what they're going to do, bro. That's
Familiar?
Say what?
Sound familiar?
Yeah, we've been saying that, bro. Yeah, been saying that. That's why I said people need to bunker down. You know, bunker down and let's focus on pods.
I was fucking so mid.
Matt,
Bro,
don't you-
we traded Jordan Poole for Pods essentially. I'm not saying that literally is what took place.
Pods will never be better than Jordan Poole ever.
No, he will not. But essentially, that's
Yeah, you guys quiet on set. Quiet on the set. Don't quiet. Don't say that. OG Trey's in the chat. Ready to
I
snap.
don't want to lose OG Trey, man.
I don't want to lose OG Trey. We don't want him to go to the other side. OG Trey was drifting for about 2 months to the other side. We don't want him to go. We don't want to lose OG Trey. Man.
I'll never forget before last season, you guys were talking about like you just had got baby Steve Nash with fucking Pods, bro. You guys were gassing this fake curly headed fuck like he was fucking Steve Nash, bro.
Coach Xavier Burner, relax, man.
Oh shit.
Urkel used to suck up Pods all the time until that quote.
Bro, I
came
love
out.
Pods. I
No,
love
you
Pods, bro.
turned on him once he said that Steph learns a lot from him. That you started not fucking.
Bro, I love Pods. I just don't think Pods is in the right role. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Two things can be true.
Yeah, two things can be true, man.
Brother, what do you mean? This guy has the fucking ultimate green light.
You've never hold on. King R, you've never heard me say Jelly Bean is good? Are you stupid? Stop this, bro. Stop this, bro. I big up Jelly Bean way more than anybody in this fucking chat and on the TL, bro. Stop this, bro.
That is true.
Do you know how much I fucking talk about fucking Pods, bro? How much I gas and hype them up, bro? Are you sick?
Urkel, you know what I'm scared of?
How many on the TL, like, how many people on the TL gave Pods a ting? None of y'all can say that. Not one of y'all. Not one of y'all can say that. Not even OG.
First of all, just because I think Pods is better suited on the bench doesn't mean I don't like Pods. Like, what are we talking about here, bro? Right now, currently as it stands in the NBA, he's not a starting two guard on a championship team. So, and we're focused on a championship. So he'd be better served on the bench. And there's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Tutu's my word. Oh shit.
Right, Coach Xavier? I might have to do that still.
Oh my god. Don't talk reckless about Pods, man. I don't want to lose OG Trey.
Yeah, so slow down with your Pods talk, guys. Come on, man.
Oh, real quick, Irk, and what's up, Shadow? How you doing, brother?
I'm good, brother.
Real quick, Irk, just side point, different from sports, but kinda. You gotta see F1, bro.
You saw the advanced screening?
Yeah, there was like a fan screening they had for.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go on Friday.
Yeah, like
I'm gonna go on Friday.
Yeah, Shadow, Shadow, you taking a ting?
Taking a ting? No. Take a ting.
You're going to the movie alone?
The fuck I go on date? Like, you think I have time to go on dates, bro? The fuck? I'm trying to get a bag, bro.
So you go to the movies by yourself like me?
No, I don't go to movies by myself. I'll bring my like nephews or something.
Yeah, the Damson Idris, I think that's his name. Bro, he killed the role. His mother is Jamaican, I think, in the film.
Oh, is she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check it out.
But yeah, Kerr.
Do you from Snowfall, right?
Yeah, the dude from Snowfall.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Laurie's hitting him back. Because he's gonna be a star.
Yeah, he's nice with it. He's even playing Rich Paul in the new Rich Paul movie.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wow.
I told
Rich
I
Paul
told
got a
Rich
movie
to catch
coming
him, cast him. After I saw the first season of Snowfall, I said, "This is you, Rich." They have the same mannerisms, bro. He's gonna pull off Rich so easy.
Oh,
Rich Paul got a movie coming out?
Yeah, he got a movie.
Oh my
Movie
God.
about his life.
Who's
About
gonna
him,
play
his
LeBron?
pops, how he used to work at the store. He should the street shit.
It's gonna be based off the
People
book.
don't realize Rich. Without due respect, you see Rich now. Rich was a street nigga, bro.
It's gonna be based off the book.
Yeah, that and the book and the book goes in, but he doesn't go all the way in. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Who's gonna play you, Shadow?
Who's gonna play me? I don't
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll just have to go to casting and see. Yeah, there was a couple of pivotal moments, bro. Some wild shit that happened. So we'll see. But I think he's gonna do that like once like Bron is retired or whatever.
Shadow, who would you have play you? Michael B. Jordan?
No, because at the time when I met Rich, like in 2008, 2009, I was still in the streets, bro. I was still a wild boy, so Michael B. Jordan's a little too polished. And I was really flashy then.
They say Mahershala Ali in the chat.
Thank you. Michael B. Jordan was really polished. He'd be a little too polished for my character.
That's when Corey and Tristan was getting drafted, right?
Before that, I met him like when they first yeah, like before then. You know what I'm saying? And then, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna say I'm everything to do with Rich Paul, but I'm a very pivotal. Like his story doesn't happen the same way if he doesn't cross into me.
Yeah.
And vice versa. Like he let me know. Like he let me know it was possible. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I thought the only way to make a fucking 5 M's, 10 M's is the streets. Like he let me know, like at that time, where his mind was at. His mind wasn't where his pockets were at. Like he was nowhere near where he is now. Like if I was to guess, I would say Rich is probably worth like 250, 300. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm not saying he wasn't a millionaire, but he wasn't no like 8-figure millionaire. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's for sure. At those times.
We found a dude who's gonna play Shadow. Cast it. Cast it. ESPN, good suggestion, man. Is he too polished? He might be too polished, bro.
Bro, I was wild. I'm more like maybe one of those guys. What's that guy? And Raising Cain, I forgot his name. It was a good thing, man. It was a good thing.
Shit.
I was still kind of polished from the streets when I met Rich, but I wasn't.
Shadow, do you have a teardrop tattoo?
Do I have a teardrop tattoo? No, I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have no tattoos. But if you're asking if I have hats, we could have that conversation a different day.
I'll DM you.
Don't tell this man Matt nothing, bro. His parents are cops, bro.
Holy
It doesn't matter. I went to court.
Erica, why you dirty macking my friends, bro?
So this is public information, bro. This is public information.
Shit.
I have a couple bodies.
Yeah, do you? That's good. I have public record though. Like the judge said that I'm innocent of these crimes, self-defense. So
KFC and Popeye count as bodies.
No, Clay, I beat these. I walked out the box twice, so I beat these, man.
I've been in jail too, Shadow.
I beat these, man.
I've been there for 24 hours, beach.
Jail is not a good place. Jail is the wackest place. Bad vibrations. Too much riffraff in jail, bro. Too much riffraff. And I'm ghetto and hood, bro, but this is just too much riffraff, bro. Jail, I could see why people keep going back because it brings you out of character, bro. Like I'm telling you.
I low-key had emotion in there.
You had motion?
Yep.
That's not that sounds too much like lotion, Matt. Pause. Like it's not it's not good to have motion in jail, Crow.
Matt was in a holding cell, bro.
Bro, why you snitching, bro?
He was telling people about how, or he was asking the guard for like the Lakers score or whatever.
No, he actually put the Stream East on the phone.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yo, Matt.
The streets are whack, Mac. Don't go nowhere. Chat, the streets are whack, bro. I woke up way too late. Figured that out. Streets are whack, bro.
Yo, creators, can you guys do something to the Benja, bro? He's harassing somebody. I'm tired of it already, bro.
Come on, Matt. Why are you being an infama, dog? Come on, man.
I've been really nice to him, bro.
Stop being an infama, man.
And I have another story how I got played, but I'm waiting like a month to tell you guys because this one's really fucking bad. This one is really bad.
Matt.
What?
Have you not been listening to this to the soliloquies that I've been dropping in this interview?
I understand.
What do I say about women?
She came back to me again for like almost a month. Was treating me like a fucking king. I spent a shitload of money and she did the same thing again, bro. I'm not gonna tell.
I already told you about what. Like I hate to tell. I hate to tell you,
this
man,
time.
but-
Listen to me. Hold on.
Unless a woman is cultured, Matt. I'm being honest with you. Go to Cuba and go find a 6 out of 10. Bring her back to Miami.
Fuck me for a piece
Send
of
her
gum
to
there.
Dr. Miami and make her a 9 out of 10. She'll appreciate you more, bro.
You
don't need to go.
My dad told me to go look for the girls that work at the kiosk.
Big Warriors, I promise you on everything I love, there is nobody like I know Santa Rosa's in the chat, so this is no disrespect to women, but you guys ever heard of Build-A-Bear? There's nobody who could build a bitch like Shadow BOX to the ER. I will turn a 3 into a fucking 9, and you won't even recognize it. You can give me a 270-pound mompy. Do you guys know what a mompy is? Maybe Rosa and Urkel can tell you what a mompy is. Do you know what a mompy is?
Bro.
Wait, Shadow, are you saying that you have Dr. Jung money?
All right,
I more than have Dr. Jung money.
Shadow, so you can
Wait,
take.
so if you have Dr. Jung money, can you help a sister out?
No, hold on. I got a question. Can you turn Whoopi Goldberg to a bad bitch?
100%. 100%. Bro, I'm so gifted. Like, bro, I'm trying to tell you. You see? Okay, I'll give you an equivalent. Curry can't shoot as good as I can make a bad bitch. Curry's not even in my stratosphere. Curry shoots like Kaminga compared to me making a bad bitch.
So the Curry, you supersede the Curry pixie.
I
duck. Is that what you're saying?
supersede the Curry. Curry could hit 5,000 threes, and he couldn't catch me over the next 5 years.
Oh my!
Yeah, but
I am diabolical. So Matt, take my advice.
But
Go
listen to
to
me. Wait,
Cuba.
I'm done my story.
Go somewhere where people are cultured, bro. This internet, this like your girl has an Instagram, like,
But
bro.
listen to me,
Matthew.
I'm done.
Matthew, because I'm gonna tell you this, and then you're still gonna do the same thing. I already told you about that girl, man. Matt, did I not tell you about that girl?
Yes, you called her a hoe when I still loved her a lot.
No, you can't. Like, bro, you gotta build your own, bro.
But listen to me. I swear to God, though, I swear to God, this time, I genuinely, honestly, I swear to LeBron's life, I fell out of love with her. I fell out of love with her completely this time.
Bro, because at the end of the day, she's gonna keep doing what she's doing, bro.
Cause she has a fat ass.
Yeah, but you can make a fat ass, fam. You
Yeah,
can
but I
either go
like
to the gym or you could
Well,
go
then
to
help a sister out,
Dr.
Shadow.
But I like
or
I don't
Dr.
like
Johnny
I don't
Garcia,
like making a fat ass. I like when
or
it's
you could go to
natural and
Dr.
jiggly.
Calabria. You could go wherever.
No, I don't like fake BBL. I like when the ass is natural,
No, but
jiggly, luscious,
then
soft,
make it in the
delicious,
gym.
scrumptious.
I will tell you how to make a ting lose 50 pounds, bro.
It's not gonna. All right, I'm just saying, a BBL don't jiggle and
Bro,
jiggle.
that
and
does
feel
not
the same.
matter. If a girl is 240,
Yeah, it kind of does jiggle when it settles.
It doesn't jiggle the same. When I squish, it doesn't feel the same.
No, Matt.
It just depends on the doctor you go to, Matt.
You're going
It
to
just
get
depends on
those
the
cheap
doctor.
BBLs for 4 racks, bro. You got to spend your money, dog.
You go to
Santa
Dr.
Rosa.
Miami.
Santa
Not
Rosa.
when
Go to
the
the strip
real
club.
doctor is Dr.
Santa
Jung
Rosa.
Money.
Santa Rosa. Go to the strip club and squeeze the fuck out of some fake ass and go do it.
No, but
I mean, I would love to, Matt.
That's where you
I
don't
would
get it.
love
This shit
to.
is science.
But the
This
thing
shit is
is,
science,
I have
brother.
different
This shit is
priorities
science.
right now. You know
This
what I
shit
mean?
is science, man. This shit is science. Matt, so it doesn't matter if you want her to get it in the gym, I can help. If you want her to get it in
are you kidding me? You're
BBL,
gonna
I
fuck
can
her,
help.
bro.
If you want it straight lipo, I can help. If you want it through laser lipo, you don't even have
Really?
to do surgery. You do laser lipo.
Wait,
Shadow,
where are
I
you
can
getting
help.
all these connections, Shadow? I
Shadow,
need to
you're
know.
asking. Shadow,
I'm just experienced, Santa Rosa.
Yo, Shadow, you're
Yeah.
asking the personal train my Pog X, and you think that I don't know what's going
No,
on?
it's not about personal training. I don't have time to sit in the gym, but I can give you a regime on every single thing to do. There's natural remedies that are better than anything that you could even imagine, bro.
Really?
Ashwagandha, lemon water.
Oh, just DM me,
bee
Shadow,
pollen.
later, okay? Just DM me.
There's so many triggers that could show your insulin spike, blood flow. There's a lot of things, man. There's a lot of things. I can help with a lot of problems, man. I can help with a lot of problems. But Matt, you don't listen, man. And then you know what you did, Matt? You made the girl get the best of you, and you sat in your bed and curled up for 3 weeks because you have heartbreak. Come on, man.
I was hurt, bro. You never been a fucking
Bro,
love
3 weeks curled up in
You
a bed?
told me you were heartbroken back then.
No, a thing will never make me be heartbroken, bro.
Shadow, bro, why do you act like you're Bowser or some shit, bro? You've been heartbroken before.
No, I haven't been heartbroken because I knew better. Listen to me. How you get them is how you lose them. Never in your life, if a girl is talking to another man, wait till her and that man is completely done. Don't go steal a man's girl and then she leaves that man for you, because the same way you get him is the same way you lose him.
But why? I don't understand. Why did she come back and tell me like all these lovey-dovey shit?
Because the guy that she wanted, she realized the grass ain't greener. That grass ain't greener on the
All
other
right,
side. It's
then.
greener where you water it.
Just dial it back to Elise 8, bro.
All right, my bad, Santa Rosa.
No, I mean, that's your prerogative.
I'm telling you, Matt. Right now, the place you are in your life, right? You're supposed to be thinking about family, kids, all that. I'm telling you, you have to get a cultured woman.
Bro, but like unprovoked, this girl was talking to me about kids and shit. Like
no,
weird
but
shit.
How are you supposed to have kids with her? And then when you go to the hospital and it comes out, the baby's gonna be darker than me.
Oh, bro, if the baby's darker than you, I'm blocking you. I'm never talking to you again.
Wait,
come on,
for real, Matt? I mean,
bro, these
what
kids,
happened
Santa
to
Rosa,
your dark skin
Santa Rosa,
Cuban
you're a
grandmother?
female.
Like,
You're a female, and you have friends. You know how grimy women can get, bro. Men are creatures of habit. Women are creatures of emotion. When a woman checks out, Matt, it's over, bro. That's why you're not supposed to argue with a woman, fight with your girl. Everything is about communication. Because the second she checks out, it's over, man. Your girl could be ugly at 400 pounds. There's still going to be 3 guys a day in her DMs. She may say no 1 time, 10 times, 100 times, not 1,095 times in a year. She's not saying no. Not 1,095 times. There's going to be 1 guy with a 400-gram Cuban, an AP, and a G-Wagon in her DMs.
Who are these
saying
people?
He wants to give her the world.
Send
And
these
she's gone,
guys
Matt.
to
You
me.
lost her.
Where are these niggas? Where are these niggas, Shadow? Like, then DM these niggas to me. You understand what I'm saying?
I cut off like 80% of my friends.
No, then you send those 80% to my DM, Shadow.
Hold on.
Simple as that.
Hold on, wait, Shadow. I have
a little punani. It makes no
Shadow,
sense.
I have something even more embarrassing to tell you.
Whoa, lemon pepper. I'm not like that, bro. Like, just relax.
I was so cooked. I was so cooked. I'm so cooked to know my ex. She came back to me a month ago and she like tried getting me back, and I wasn't fucking with her because she had like dated a guy for like 2 weeks in the time we were broken up. I really sat there and believed her when she told me.
And she gave away the.
Wait, listen to me. This is really good to laugh at me. She was like, we were nothing serious. It was only for 2 weeks, and I slept over his house twice, but didn't fuck him.
Cap.
I fucking
believed it, bro.
Cap, man. Cap.
I mean,
and guess
where
what?
she
Guess what
sleeping?
happened,
Did
Matt?
she
I'll
sleep
tell
on
you
the
what happened.
couch?
Matt, I'll tell you what happened.
Chat, fucking relax.
I'll tell you what happened,
chat, bro.
You were in your house.
So wait, you believed
you were
it,
cuddling.
Matt?
She fell asleep, and you went through her phone, Matt, and you saw exactly.
Matt, that's kind of
what you
messy going
suspect.
through her phone when she's asleep.
I didn't go through her phone. Listen to me. Let me say it again.
Okay, then how did you catch her, Matt?
Okay, listen to me. She broke up with me, like 2 months ago. She had been honest and told me we're breaking up. I met somebody else, and that's it. She wants to like date him, and she was with him for 2 weeks. Some 33-year-old. God, I hope she's not listening. Some like 33-year-old. It didn't work out because supposedly she said she was missing me. She was still texting me and bothering me the whole time, like sending me pictures of us together, whatever. She probably did miss me.
Okay. So she left you. Hold on. Let me.
Shadow, let
me
me
get
finish.
it.
I'm almost fucking done. Wait. And then I tell her this. I can't take you back because you fucked him and I can't do the same. She convinced me to get me back because she was like, I couldn't fuck him at all. I still loved and missed you. I slept over 2 times, but I didn't fuck. And
you really say the word
Matt,
fuck
when
like that?
when you went in that gushy, you were swimming because it didn't feel the same, man.
Dude,
and next man was breaking down your thing's walls.
Bro,
wow.
I told
Diabolical.
Shadow, I told her, you swear to God, no crossing. She told me, yeah, bro.
So where was she sleeping? Like when she went to his place? Like where? Like is it like a 2-bedroom house?
Santa
A
Rosa,
2-bedroom condo?
She slept in this fucking bed, Santa Rosa.
Oh, was he in the bed?
Yes.
Oh shit.
Okay, so
And
you
she
believe
and,
that?
and
You
she
believe
said,
that,
I
Matt?
didn't sleep with
I
him.
mean, low key,
2 times.
you believe
Shadow,
that she didn't
honestly,
sleep with the nigga?
I believed
Yes.
in the moment. I took her back. We've been together for the last. Listen to me. We were together for 3 weeks. I bought her a whole bunch of shit. Wait, the fucking story gets worse.
Oh my God, Matt! Don't do it.
Listen to me. It was an amazing 3 weeks. I've been single now again for 7 days and 23 hours. Listen to me. It was the best 3 weeks after I believed her, took it back. It was amazing. It felt like the puppy stage. I was buying her shit, taking her out. She was talking about kids, love. Like it felt like it was in the Notebook. Like she was unprovokingly love bombing.
Sorry.
Wait, listen to me. Unprovokingly love balling me, even talking about kids and shit. Then one day I go to her TikTok, right? I go to her repost. She reposted some guy, and not like a famous guy, like a regular schmo. All I did was say, "Who the fuck is this guy?" I texted her that. She tripped out for 2 seconds and blocked me everywhere, and I haven't heard from her in 7 days.
In 7 days, that's it.
And I'm just like, what the? Did I find her side piece and she got scared?
Yeah, it's her side piece.
So wait, that woman can have side
Matt,
pieces?
it was her side piece. Matt, and I hate to tell you, man, he was doing a little bit more Kegel exercises than you. Matt, chat, do you guys know what Kegel exercises are?
Not the Kegels.
Listen to me.
Matt,
Listen to me.
chat, do you guys know what Kegel exercises are?
Listen to me. I just figured it out.
It's amazing, by the way.
Chat, ban Shadow from here. He's behind all this shit because how the fuck did you know he was in good condition?
I'm telling you, I knew you were going to be because at the end of the day.
Ban him.
Matt, and you crashed out and you went to jail for the thing.
No, I didn't.
That wasn't the thing you went to jail for when the guys.
Wait,
when
can
the guys
men do Kegels as well?
I thought you meant this time. No, but this time.
No, but you went to jail for her. You could have got a criminal record. You could have got a felony. You could have got a felony. You could have hit the guy. The guy hit his head and died over a thing that was giving up the gushy, man. You guys think I talk and you guys don't like, bro, I'm telling you, I'm a different kind of guy, man. I'm a different kind of guy. Dude, I'm a different kind of guy because I'm not smarter than nobody. I'm not better than nobody, but one thing I have is wisdom. And that's wise from being dumb.
Dude, but how could you take my money?
I've seen everybody do dumb things and I've learned. And I've seen myself do dumb things and I've learned. Don't trust these things.
Shadow, look at me, bro. You know what I don't understand? Is that the whole time before, before I caught her on TikTok when she was love bombing talking about kids, she would mention every day, you better not be talking to anybody. Let me see your phone. If I find you that you're talking,
yeah, because she was projecting.
Yeah, she's a little fucking slut,
huh? Matt, don't crash out, man. You're just
fuck
Matt,
that.
Matt,
Fuck that.
You just don't go back to this dark place, Matt. You just came out of the dark place. You're hanging with the man them.
Man, the
you're back
laugh
up.
is kind
You're
of
back.
diabolical.
Don't crash out, Matt. Come on, man. Fam, I'm telling you, these things are diabolical.
Nah, fuck that. We're gonna make a whole space game room just talking about sluts, bro. We're gonna make sure nobody dates them.
No, it's
So
not
what
even
is it going to be called? Space Gang Inquirer?
Listen to me. We're opening
Space
up.
Gang Us Weekly?
No, it's called
Space Gang
Gang
People Magazine?
It's called Space Gang Sluts, and we're gonna spread information about them so nobody can be hurt.
But does it have to be sluts? Can it be that thought? Like that whole over there?
Honey,
But
you know,
thought?
sluts can be guys too. If you want to talk about a guy being a slut, fine. This is I believe in equality, okay, honey?
I'm telling
Honey
you
is
guys.
crazy, but all right.
I'm telling you guys. In 2025, we live in some crazy times, man. And then on top of it, Matt, I'm gonna be honest with you. What you put up with from a female, you teach them how to treat you. If she's messing up and doing things and yelling at you and disrespecting you, you're teaching her how to treat you.
You're right. So I should treat her like shit.
No, I'm not saying you treat her like shit. It's about respect. You're always supposed to respect a woman, and you're always supposed to nurture and care. But if she and you could open up to a woman, but at the end of the day, you got to have clear and concise goals. You can't just wing a relationship. There has to be, people have to play the position. It's just like a company. Nobody's saying a man has to be better than a woman or a woman has to be better than a man, but everybody has their position in a relationship. You guys are in a company. Do you know what the word marriage means? I mean, it literally means contract.
No,
so if you don't have your books organized with a female, you're gonna get cooked, Crow.
And she doesn't know my specialty. I just bought her a purse before she did this 7 days ago.
What kind of purse? Was it YSL, Louis, Gucci?
No, it was Henry Bendel. It was Henry Bendel. It wasn't that crazy. Okay. But it was still like almost $1,000. So I'm gonna
that purse $700, man. It's okay.
Yeah, it's like $700. But I'm gonna do my specialty. I'm gonna do my specialty. I'm gonna get the purse back and I'm gonna rip it to fucking.
No. Don't even do that, Matt.
Are you an Indian giver?
Matt, one thing you don't do. Listen,
I'm ripping it to shreds.
No, Matt. Everything is about energy. And do you want me to tell you the worst thing you could do with women? This is why, as a man, you shouldn't be sleeping around with. And the law of sexual energy is the number one way and the number one type of energy that's transferred around the world. There is no energy being transferred more than the law of sexual energy. You could literally look it up. It's science-based. If she is sleeping with a guy who's a thug and goes to jail and then you sleep with that woman, you're gonna go to jail because he's passing on his energy to you, literally. If you're with a girl and her man went to Harvard and he's a successful businessman and you sleep with that woman, the law of sexual energy, you will start becoming more successful. So you have to understand, you have to give yourself to a woman and dedicate yourself to a woman who has goals, objectives, and has morals. Matt, you can't just go to a thing and just sleep with her and then say, "Oh yeah, you're my girlfriend."
I actually did, Trevor, but oh my god, bro! Can you believe what this bitch just did to me?
Big Warriors. You know how many girls have man talk? If you ever hear a man, oh, my baby father's in jail, or my ex-boyfriend got 8 years, stay far away from them things.
Runs.
Run.
What a nasty
Urkel's grandmother and Santa Rosa's grandmother.
Yeah, but I promise you,
the gal salt. Her front is salt.
Listen to me.
That's crazy, man.
Shadow, I promise on my whole entire life, on everything that I love, I will never entertain that fucking whore again. And I'm sorry for my language.
And another thing, let me ask you a question, Matt. When you met her and you saw her, did you pursue her?
Of course, she looked fucking delicious.
Well, there you go. You're not supposed to pursue women. You're supposed to become the man that attracts women. No.
Only the fucking botas go up to me.
No, you gotta attract. You gotta attract. Don't like the ones that you like. Like the ones that like you. You gotta attract the woman that you like by becoming the man that you need to be. So you need to do things and change things because your aura and your balance and your paradigm isn't aligned. So you got to start doing some things. You got to mentally, maybe you got to do some yoga. Maybe you got to align your paradigm. It's off, man.
And also, I understand I have to let Karma do his job, but something needs to happen. Something needs to happen out of this.
No, nothing needs to happen.
Yes.
Because you know what? Because being vindictive is a form of addiction, and you start sliding. You know what happens to guys that are vindictive? They try to get revenge and try to get even. And guess what they start doing? Then when it doesn't work, they start stalking the girl. Then they get in a fight with the girl. Then they push the girl. Then you end up in do you know what silver bangles are? Those are called handcuffs, man. And do you want to go to the digger for domestic violence again?
No, my shoulder.
Not saying you ever beat a girl, but anything that's related to a woman, and even if you're fighting a man and it's over a woman, they automatically deem that as domestic violence because it's something domestically that occurred, a violent act that occurred in the presence of a woman that you had relations with. Even if you beat up another man, they're going to call it domestic violence because on the strength of the girl. So Matt, you don't want to end up like that, man. You don't want to crash out, man. So at the end of the day, you need to become a better you. From 2025.
Do you hear this?
Over the next year, you need to become the best Matthew you could possibly be.
Shadow, do you hear this?
What's that?
Do you hear that? That's scissors. That's what I'm gonna cut up the purse with.
No, don't even do that, man. It's a little $700, man. You can get that back.
Fuck, bro.
You can never get back your dignity, man.
Ariane, she has the purse, brother. What am I going to do?
Be dignified, man. Have some dignity, man.
I cannot believe if there's any woman in here that can fucking love bomb a man that literally you were with for years, make him talk about kids and do all that, take his money just to be fucking
bro, years don't matter, man. Years don't matter.
Evil, disgusting little runt.
Years does not matter, man. Years does not matter. It doesn't matter a length of time. Because I know women that you could be with a week that are more loyal than women that men have been with for 10 years. Length of time doesn't mean loyalty.
She's going to pay for what she did.
No, she's not, man. Don't even bother.
Not by me. Karma.
What?
Karma has a sixth sense of humor, honey.
Hey, Matt, why you making Miami people look bad, man? Tighten up, man. Grow up here, man.
Bruce, can you meet me at Smoothie King? Can we talk about this shit, bro?
I've been asking for you.
Matt needs therapy, man.
I've been asking for you. I've been trying to ask, like, yo, what?
Matt, I was a little worried. I ain't gonna front. I was a little worried.
Yeah,
man. You were in a dark place. Matt, it's summertime. The sun is shining in Florida, and you were sitting in your bedroom in the dark.
Yeah, Mello can
Matt, this is the last thing I'm gonna say, and we can leave this alone. Be real, Matt. Did you drop a one tier?
What's a one
tier?
Just
a thug tier. I'm not talking about full out crying, but did you drop a thug tier?
I swear to God, this time I didn't cry because I have a roster of a really thick woman right now. But the last time she played me, I did shed a tear.
Sad, man.
I swear to God, after the day she blocked me on TikTok, I had a girl at my house the same day, and I smashed her to oblivion.
And then you're gonna wife her now?
No, I'm not. I can't wife anybody right now. I'm still sad.
Okay, man.
Urkel's laughing.
Yo, I had not heard from this man in like a month. You know what I'm saying? And
bro, he was curled up in his bedroom in the dark for 3 weeks.
I knew it, bro. And now he's telling me the story. It's even worse than I thought. Bro, big trades were made and all of that. I told him to fire up Space Gang Lakers. Nothing.
Yeah, but I'm over.
Matt,
I'm honestly.
Matt,
I honestly don't
listen, Matt. Just take the Kubla Collins. You know what I mean? Go to Bell Harbor right now. Go to Saks Fifth. You're probably gonna get like half off right now, right? They probably got some sale. Get you. You know what I mean? And then just go hang out at college, man. You'll get back right. It's Miami,
Yeah,
dog.
but I promise you, I hang
It's
out
Miami, dog.
when I hang out with girls, I feel better. But when they leave, I get sad again. The waves hit.
Nah, bro, come on, man. I mean, you know what I mean? You probably need to go talk to God, man, because like you crashing out, man. Come on, man. A dime a dozen, dog.
Yo, Matt, do you see in the Bay? In the Bay is saying we need a little couple dollars, a little donation for the therapy session we just had, Matt.
From me?
You gotta donate to the gang, man.
How the fuck are you gonna ask a depressed guy to fucking donate?
Donations. In the Bay saying it. I'm just listening. I'm just reading what in the Bay said. Look at Big Warriors, same thing, man.
You guys help me. Listen to me. This is a mutual exchange chat. I tell you my problems. You give me advice. I make you laugh. Fuck off.
Okay, Matt. No problem.
Wait,
donate
did
$1
you
fine.
say that like in a British accent?
Yeah.
Don't do that.
What, you gonna say it's racist?
No, it's not racist. It just wasn't that good.
Right,
It could be better. See, Urkel, that's a good one.
I taught him how to do that, Santa Rosa. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were the teacher, but he was a better student.
You fucking whore. Is that better?
That's crazy, man. But yeah, sure.
Fucking Hermione, fuck Harry again.
All right.
Yeah, that's definitely
You
not
got
British.
it.
Bro, we have
Harry
almost
Potter.
200 people in here. People
Harry
are
Potter.
intrigued, man. It's a little diabolical right now.
Matt. I knew you were down bad, bro. That's why I didn't even call you. I didn't even say anything, bro, because I knew you were in the dumpster. I didn't know it was that bad.
It's
bro.
because I wasn't that sad. Honestly, bro, for the last 7 days. Listen to me. The last 3 weeks, I wasn't down bad. I was with her. I've been down bad for the last 7 days. And I
KP,
wasn't
you're concerned, right? Yeah, I know. I was a little concerned too about Matthew.
But I'm fine now. Whatever.
What did I tell you on the phone, bro? I was driving home one day and I was like, bro, I know the signs. You know what I'm saying? Because I've dealt with these types before. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, because I'm not saying the chat thinks I'm a simp, bro. I be playing the game too, but when I fall in love, bro, I fall in love hard.
I told you, bro. I've seen the signs before. You know what I'm saying? But here's the upside. You ain't have no baby or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
that's the good thing, Matt.
Yeah.
If you gave her a baby, you'd be cooked.
You'll be cooked, bro.
You'd be paying $5K a month, and she'd be telling people you're a scumbag.
Matt, listen, man.
I wouldn't even give you access.
This is
come on, man.
This is the crib, dog. All you need to do is tighten up, pause, pop out on Collins, and you good, man. Stop soaking, dog. You feel me? Pull up to Poppy Steak somewhere or Sexy Fish. Feel me? You know what I mean? Cufflinks probably, however you do it. And it's Miami, baby. You know what I mean? Just like Scarface told Chico, man. You get the money, you get the power, man. You get the respect, man. The world is yours, Chico.
I'll get another pug. It's fine.
I mean, they everywhere, dog. They infested down here.
Wait, what does POG mean again?
Wow.
No, come on, guys. Like,
you
I'm not
wanna
even. Oh. Ooh, fat ass. What? White guy? For real?
No, it's not.
What type? What are you reading?
Oh, a
Go listen to
fat
the chat, man.
ass white girl. All right, I got it. Cool, cool, cool.
Don't listen to the chat, man.
No, like I was like coming up with different acronyms in my name. Like, what would that mean? Like pussy, ass. I was like, then I got like stuck at the W part.
Santa Rosa, you're not even supposed to know these terms. These guys know these terms because of pornographic material, man.
Okay.
Hey, don't be sexist. Girls be watching more porn than us.
Whoa.
Yes, they do. Girls
Okay,
be
Matt, we're gonna go down. Matt, just cut this conversation. I want to go down this rabbit hole, man.
All right, my bad. I was just a little.
Stay focused, man.
This dude.
Guy knows everything. There's a reason why when you drive a car, your windshield is bigger than your rear view mirror, because you're supposed to glance backwards and look forwards and pay attention to what's in front of you. So you are never supposed to go back to an ex.
Never.
So no,
ever.
I would never go back to my ex.
There's always someone badder, thicker, yummier.
I want the bomba clock. I want to do this boy.
Why seems pussy is yummy though? Like, like
Always.
it's an acquired taste, but I don't think it's like tasty.
With thicker? That's just my preference, hon. The thicker, the better.
Adding some paprika is crazy tempura.
The Lakers checked in.
Ariane, you good? I've been praying for you, man.
Well, Ariane got played too. He's single?
No. I'm talking about what Ariane's country is going through, man. I've been praying for him.
Oh, he's Iranian?
Yeah, I've been praying for him.
I'm sorry.
I'm praying for peace everywhere.
Fucking. No, I'm not gonna say the joke. I gotta be careful on playback.
Yes, you do.
You thought Ariane was Italian.
Matt, wait, no, Urkel sounded like one
Ariane
of
is
those
the
Jamaican
most Persian
dads.
guy. Like you look at Ariane's face and it screams Persian.
I'm in a happy relationship, but I'm praying for peace right now. My entire family's in Iran right now.
I know that, Ariane. That's why I literally
Trump is
praying for you.
Trump is making sure those crazy Israelis are not gonna do any bombs.
Okay, Matt, man. Let's relax, man. Let's not make this geopolitical. We're here to talk about basketball, and we could talk about things and relationships.
Are you
here
saying that shit in the fucking
let's
chat?
Let's not get political, religious. Let's not. All we can do is pray for peace. We literally.
All right,
praying for
let's
peace.
change the subject. Let's talk about what Steph Curry's decline is going to look like next year.
Why are you so messy, Matt? It's crazy.
You guys think he's going to be more like a Corey Joseph or like a Gabe Vincent?
That is just nasty business.
What
Urkel,
did
that
you
deserves
say?
like a 5-minute ban.
Javon Carter?
That's Javon Carter, baby.
Hey, bro.
Javon Carter.
Javon Carter took his team further than Luka and Braun did, bro.
That's one joke. I've gotten death threats over for saying it on Twitter before.
That's crazy.
Whenever I call Steph Javon Carter, they literally wish death on me, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That shit pisses them the fuck off, bro. Fuck.
Urkel, Clay's telling you to play something for him.
Which one? Hold on. Oh,
he's been saying it for a while, and he's getting mad, and he's telling you, y'all hell, man.
Here we go.
Not the Memphis talk.
How many chips did you win? And how many teams did you have to play for to do it? That is your legacy.
That is the greatest, nerdiest take that you have ever had.
I have a very simple legacy formula. It's very simple. I was not great at math. You don't have to be for it. It's simple. Championships divided by teams you played for is how great your legacy. The higher the number on the far right column, the greater your legacy is. As you can see, Kobe Bryant, 5 chips, 1 team. Tim Duncan, 5 chips, 1 team. Steph Curry, 4 chips, 1 team. LeBron James, 4 chips, 3 teams. Obviously, notably left off there's Michael Jordan, but y'all get it. Y'all can do the math. The number of championships you win by the teams you play for, to me, is your legacy. Dirk Nowitzki, 1 championship, 1 team. But now KD, 2 championships, but he's been on 5 teams at this junction in time. Your legacy is dependent upon how many championships you win And how many teams did you have to play for to do it? The more you travel, the more you water down your legacy. Just because the current culture suggests that players move around ain't mean that's what it's supposed to be. Because Jokic ain't moving around. Giannis ain't moving around. Steph ain't moving around. And outside of a forgettable year, not by Shai's own mention, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander ain't moving around. Now to Shady's point, and Shady made a beautiful one. How can you fault KD for going to go get something, a championship? I'm not faulting him for going to go get it. I'm faulting him because he can't bring it to him. That's why he's going to go get it. You're only going to go get it because it won't come to you. Shai brought a championship to him. Giannis brought a championship to him. Jokic brought a championship to him. But because KD can't bring a championship to him, that's why he got to go get it. He got to go get it in Brooklyn, try to go get it in Phoenix. Now he's going to go get it in Houston. But if you could bring it to, if you could bring it to you, you wouldn't have to go get it. So I'm faulting KD, and I'm simply suggesting, not even faulting him, I'm suggesting his legacy is watered down. How many chips did you win? And how many teams did you have to play for to do it? That is your legacy.
That is the greatest, nerdiest take that you have ever had.
Thoughts, Urkel?
I've always said.
By
this.
the
This
way,
is always-
what's that white guy's name in the show again?
Rick Dukers.
Chase?
I actually
No, but
hate-
Rick,
Hey,
this
Eric,
is not
he
a
cooking.
show. He's just filling in for Chase.
Yeah, and he's
Yeah, but-
cooking. He's cooking, Eric. He's cooking, by the way. Hey, Matt, let me ask you a question. Would you rather a girl that got like 100 dudes on the roster, or you rather the one loyal joint?
100 girls, 100 dudes on the roster, and what?
Or one that's loyal to a dude, like over years?
Yeah, but what if the girl who's been loyal for years?
Here he go,
has-
trying to add another qualifier. No,
Because, bro-
let's keep it at the qualifiers of what I asked you. Do
Oh,
you
wait,
prefer the
let me
shorty
tell
with
you this
100 dudes,
perspective.
or
Let me tell
one
you this
with one dude who's been loyal for a minute? Which do you value?
Obviously,
Since you
I'll
want
pick the
Shadow to give
loyal
you therapy.
girl.
So there it is. There's value right there. Eric, play the next
But
video, man.
if you're telling me to pick girl who's been with one guy or only 4 bodies like LeBron,
That's
LeBron
funny.
already has 4 bodies. LeBron's not a thotty like that. He has
There we
3
go
bodies.
talking about bodies and this and that. Like, why you adding that shit?
But didn't Chief Keef say don't fuck any thotties?
Come on, man.
That's roast. It's weird when you curse, bro. I don't know why.
Why?
Because you have such like a soft, innocent voice.
Okay, Irk, play the video, please. You could play the video.
SGA
Irk.
won the MVP, a scoring title, finals MVP, and won the championship. Arguably the best season from a guard since Michael Jordan in 1998.
It's 1A, 1B. I think you can put them in, from a season standpoint, you got to put them in that conversation. That's a hell of a year, especially in the league today. It's tough as a smaller guard, especially the analytics. They despise the way SG plays more now than they did in any other year because you want threes and layups. Well, he gets to the free throw line, which is great, but he doesn't shoot threes, but should put a ton more emphasis on the players that can operate in the mid-range game because you see, it's important.
SGA.
Man. Yeah, he had an all-timer this year, bro. I can't even hate it because the man averaged 30. He won the MVP and he won a title. Crazy year, bro.
And he's good looking.
A crazy year that he had.
Yo, all right, man, you got it,
But
man.
how am saying? You man good looking?
Not the patois, man. Not the
Yo,
patois.
that boy Martin have nothing easy about it, dog.
Oh my gosh, y'all funny, man.
This is gonna be a very, very gut wrenching off season. We're about like 2 to 3 weeks away from another civil war happening. So,
You think so?
oh, I know, I smell it.
No, I'm good, bro.
You're not
Why
ready
do
for
Warrior fans do this with KD?
Urkel. You're
Knowing
not ready.
that he's gonna
I'm ready to
comment.
fucking go to war.
You know, Irk?
Huh?
Like, why do Warrior fans do this with KD?
I don't know why Logan Murdoch wrote that article.
Well, yeah, Logan, and then like, well, yeah, true, he does reply to everyone, but he seems like he has like a lot of like animosity towards Warrior fans and Net fans the most. I guess now like Phoenix fans too.
I don't know why Logan. It's kind of, I don't know. It's kind of old news, no? Like, I'm just curious, like, why he wrote this article. Like, this is stuff that we've been talking about for, I don't know, 7 years. I don't know. I don't know, bro. We still on this obvious opportunity for Logan to gain even more attention and try to revive his career by using my name and the Warriors. The audience is sick and tired of the bullshit narrative. Be better, my man. Bro, he sees everything, man. Logan, I don't know why he wrote that, bro. Or what's the point of the article? How far do Pacers fall without Hallie? That's a good question, bro. That's a good question. This dude didn't even see that he replied to him? Oh, shit, hold on. The Kings have no interest in trading Keegan Murray or Keon Ellis. Why would they trade Keon Ellis? He can actually guard.
Yeah, no, he's doing that collab stuff. They need to keep that, man.
Acquire Wiggins and Rob is serious this year? Oh, shit. Why do y'all want Andrew Wiggins for?
Hey, Erico, gun to your head, and you have to predict what seed the Warriors are going to be next year. What are they?
Going to be like a 4th seed.
Brother, can you give me a serious answer?
No, I'm serious. Yeah.
How's that not a serious answer, Matt?
In what world are you going to be a 4th seed next year, brother?
Okay, so then who's the other teams ahead of them?
The Lakers.
Oh, okay, go ahead, Urkel.
The Rockets.
Bro, the Lakers were the 3rd seed, and I swear to God, I don't know how y'all were the 3rd seed.
And we're going to have a clear-cut better roster next year.
How's it going to be clear-cut better?
Because we have assets now to improve the roster, and we didn't make a mid-season trade where we had to adjust to a fat Luka who hadn't played ball in 2 months because he hurt his calf.
You told me that you got Rui, bro. Like when you say
we got better than we were with AD, but we're going to be better this year because Luka's going to be in shape. We're going to utilize the assets to improve the roster. Finally, get a big. Who is this little thotty? The volume's off. I can't hear her.
Oh, you can't hear it? Hold on.
No.
Why, Urkel?
Why you following me for?
And what I don't like is if the business is true that you left your moms in the hood, somebody go smoke that you. You don't leave your moms nowhere. You have money and you left your moms there? Yo, you're sick to my stomach, fam. But if it's not true, Shorty's just talking shit. And
yo, chat. This is how a little ting talks after spending the night at Shadow's house.
Bro, I have gone down on Instagram a Toronto.
I kind of thought that was hot. I thought that accent was kind of hot. What about you guys?
Get out of here, bro. That's not even real. That's just an exaggerated thing.
She's just exaggerating to the fullest degree.
I like it, Enrica.
All right, man.
Yo, Booby Durant, why are you calling me a scum, you fucking bum? Matt is attracted to anything? No, I don't like tortas. Anything under 300 pounds, though, goes for me. I found out the Weezer.
Oh, shit.
Matt loves fat bitches. Brother, I've met 5'10" girls who are super thick, small waist, nice boobs, nice arms, and they're 220 pounds. And I tell you that, you think of 220, and you like, oh my God, torta. She's not a fucking torta, nigga. She's tall and thick. Learn your fucking woman.
Wait, what does torta mean again?
Obese.
What?
Hey, boy, Matt, boy, I heard you just
I
say
didn't
something
know
just now,
that,
boy.
honestly.
Huh?
You ain't Dominican, dog. You not mulatto, dog.
That's
I hear you say
crazy.
something. I hear you say something just now, Chico.
I said torta.
Nah, you said something before that, man.
No,
You said something before that, they say.
Clip it, bro. Clip it.
Santa Rosa. This
Clip
is
it
a
and send
video
it.
that I ran into the other day.
No.
Listen to this one.
Diary. Today I caught my man chopping beer things at Dundas Square. Is he dumb? He's moving super way, so bang. I should have listened to the gal them in my Duke still. Wallahi, this is the last time I'm dealing with a Brampton man. He told me I was wifey and he was gonna take me to cheesecake. Meanwhile, he's trying to get next catchies to bust it open. This goof is trying to treat me like I'm not a sweetie. Like I don't buy his bogeys. Like I don't let him use my Presto card. Like I didn't forgive him for keeping my girl's phone. Yeah, eh? That's how you're moving? Say less.
Oh, man. Urkel, why, man? Why?
I ain't gonna lie, that is the most Toronto thing I've seen all week.
You know, yeah, she
That
did.
is
There was like a lot of there was a lot of golden nuggets there. I'm not gonna lie.
that was
Presto
spot
card
on. I
killed
can't
you.
even.
The Presto
I
card
can't
and the
even lie.
sweetie,
That was
the
spot on.
sweetums thing. The boy, the Cheesecake Factory at Yorkdale Mall is crazy, man.
That's wild.
I don't talk like, but that's like exaggerated though, like for jokes.
Nah,
you
that's
know?
exaggerated, but AI, bro, we're cooked,
AI
bro.
is like insane.
AI is
That the fact that they matched that to her mouth is like crazy.
AI got us in a. We're cooked with the AI stuff, man. It's over, man.
So, man, Urkel, back to the regular schedule program, man.
Yeah.
Are we gonna make moves or what? Or we're running back, boys?
We'll run it back, man.
Wow.
We'll run it back. The best that I can hope for, honest to God, is that we find a way to improve at the 2 guard. That's the only way I think we get better.
The running back, boys, is crazy.
Bro, if we get better at the 2 guard spot, like if we find like a 2 guard, I would probably feel a lot better about the season.
But depending on the 2 guards you get back, is really the whole makeup of the roster, right? Because if it's a 2 guard that could defend, then there's less pressure on Jimmy, right?
Yeah.
But it's like if it's a 2 guard that's scoring, I mean, you still got a dilemma. I think the biggest issue or the question to figure out immediately is Draymond starting at 4 or is he starting at 5? You see what I'm saying?
I'm
gonna interject y'all real quick.
He's not starting at 4 because Jimmy.
I'm gonna interject
doesn't
y'all
play
real
no
quick.
other position.
This is an important
that's my point,
matter,
Shadow.
bro.
That's my point.
This is an important
Okay,
matter. I'm
Mello,
gonna
what's
interject
up?
y'all real quick. Court, we got Space Gang Court. Play this clip real quick. Play this clip, bro.
What did Matt do now?
Bro, I just posted it in the chat. Play it in the. I just responded to it. Play the clip. We got Court, bro.
It's called the Tribunal. We call it Tribunal.
Oh yeah, Tribunal on bro.
What did you do now, bro?
It slipped. Torta. She's not a fucking torta, nigga. She's tall and thick.
What?
Oh my gosh, you did say the N-word. I didn't even notice.
She's not a fucking torta, nigga. She's tall and thick. Learn your fucking woman.
Bro, he ain't even
Torta.
Dominican, bro.
How the hell did that slip?
Wait, how did that slip and I missed that?
How the hell did that
Come on,
slip, man?
Matt. I don't know if you're
Come on,
mulatto, man, but that
Yo,
ain't gonna sit
whoever
right with the
caught
people,
that, you're
dog.
genius because I
How the hell did y'all catch that?
How
I
did y'all
didn't even
not hear
catch
this
that.
nigga say that, bro? How ain't y'all hear this nigga say that shit?
Wait.
Bro?
Loud and clear. Oh my God.
No,
Matt,
it's like it's pretty clear. Like I never even heard him say that. That's the thing. Matt, what do you have to say for
that
yourself,
mean that
man?
he's smooth at saying it.
I
That mean he say it all the
apologize.
time, bro. That mean he say it all the time and shit.
Bro, do you know where I
Bro,
live?
hell nah, bro.
Oh my gosh, man, this is crazy.
He gonna blame it on Junior.
Junior is crazy.
No, bro.
Shit. This dude, bro. So he said it so fluidly too. Listen to it.
My
Tota.
grandma-
She's not a fucking tota, nigga. She's tall and thick. Learn your
First of all,
fucking woman.
Shadow told me
Tota.
40. Shadow told me 1 month ago I'm allowed to say it because my grandmother's black.
No, he didn't say that, man. We had this conversation before.
How the hell did y'all catch that? I completely missed that.
Same here, Irk.
W's in the chat, man, because I don't know how the hell y'all caught that.
Fuck
Alright,
said
guys.
W in the chat.
Figure out my punishment and get it over with. Figure out my punishment and get it over with.
I think you just went through enough, bro. My God.
Chat catches everything. That's true, EJ.
Everything, bro. They don't miss. Here we go.
Wait, it's time for the parade already? Ooh, the Canadian flag too. Cool. Whoa, they have them walking? Oh, maybe it's like to the stage. Because I was like,
Bro,
about
this
to
shit
say.
gonna piss me off, bro. I ain't gonna
Melo, is
lie.
that you? Melo, that's you in your profile picture?
Hell no, this all Pinterest.
Why are you
Bro,
giving another
that shit
man?
pissed me off, bro. This parade, bro. This nigga got the fakest ring of all time, nigga. Like, bro. Imagine
I'm
if
gonna-
Steph went up against a team in a game 7 and the main dude got hurt. You know the type of shit Steph Curry got to be put through, bro?
Thank you for
Right.
finally putting your picture. Now I know I'm better looking than you.
This off Pinterest. It ain't even me. So,
I'm cuter.
fuck is wrong?
That's crazy, man.
Like,
Wait, but then who's that guy, Mello?
I don't know, bro. It's somebody random, man. I don't even know who it is, man.
That's a lie, man. That's you, man. You have like the old block cap and everything, man. That has to be you.
What?
Bro, I gotta give Jay credit because Jay's the one that started this. I gotta give
Alright.
Jay credit.
Can I ask you a question? On a scale of 1 to 10, how mad would you be upset if the Lakers got that trade done?
11.
Okay.
11.
You hear that, guys? Clip that, man.
I would be so pissed if they
DC
got.
King and Samuel in the chat, they're so messy.
I would be so pissed if they got this done. Because that's kind of what they need. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I didn't want to trade him, because I would be like, Miami is not a contender, and you're just going to reroute him to somebody that's going to be a contender.
That's true.
And this is why they got fried. Like, did you see people up there trying to guard Ann Edwards?
Yeah.
Wiggs is one of the people that can actually guard like the guards. You know what I'm saying? Like Shea and Ant and people like that. Wiggs is one of these people that can guard him. You
He's
know,
a
and
top tier POA.
100%. And we've seen what just won in the NBA Finals. So, you know.
Put Wiggins on Steph? That's funny.
Oh my gosh, man. If the Lakers really get him, that's a big upgrade for them.
Title contender.
You think
No
so?
way Pat Riley going to help Bron? Oh, yeah? Who
Pat
knows?
Riley.
Listen to me. If
Wait,
we
does
get
Pat
Wiggins-
Riley?
if
Pat
we
Riley
get-
doesn't
if
like
we
him?
get- if
No,
we get
Pat Riley
Wiggins,
does not like LeBron. And any day if Pat
Okay.
Riley ever helped LeBron, Pat Riley is clone. I promise you. I put that on everything. He will never help LeBron. I'm being honest. If he helps them,
Okay.
it means the NBA called Pat Riley himself saying you are going to let this person come to Tinseltown because he's not helping LeBron James. He's not helping that dude.
I'd be really curious to see what.
Yeah, I don't see him helping him either, bro.
No, I don't see him doing it. Mm-mm.
I'd be really curious to see.
I think he want to win one more championship without LeBron so he could retire and say, see, LeBron, we did do it without you. You know what I mean?
because he's a spiteful person.
Yeah, this is going to be fascinating stuff, man. This is going to be fascinating stuff. But I don't want him on the Lakers. Hell no. Because whether people want to believe it or not, right? And you can clown and you can laugh and skin up your face. Listen, point of attack defense is really important in a league that it's driving kicks, pace and space, all of that stuff. You know, you need people to guard on the perimeter.
Who are they POA defenders?
Right now in the Lakers?
I'm saying if they got Wiggins, will he be the only one?
They don't have many people that could guard.
To be honest, all you really need is
I know
one
what's getting
dominant
touched,
POA.
bro. Stop it.
All you need is one dominant POA, and you could balance it out. You feel me? But you need one dominant guy. So you can have one or two guys off the bench. As long as you got a dominant starter, then that changes
and then
everything.
they can just mismatch. You know what I'm saying? So
Right, because like Lou Dort has been a dominant starter this entire time. You feel me? And then there have been games where you might see other people on more highlights, but you bring Caruso off the bench, they take pressure off for Dort. So that's kind of how it worked. Wiggins been playing or holding up the fort when GP2 was out. You know what I'm saying? When GP2 was there, and this year is probably the best year he's played since the title time. So it's like it take a whole lot, bro. You can't just be one person playing perimeter defend. Like you're gonna and a lot of dudes don't want to do it too, because you're gonna get crossed sometimes. You might fall. You feel me? And you might get embarrassed. So a lot of people are not willing to do that challenge every night.
adding Jimmy is like having two Draymonds out there. POA is the icing on the cake. Once you get
Bruce, I have a question because you live in Miami. It's like off topic. Bruce?
What up?
Bruce, if you were at the park and a Spanish guy said the N-word in front of you, would you check him, or are you used to that?
But see, Matt, hold on. Let me
just ask you a question, bro. Answer.
Go ahead. No.
All right, if you were at Royal Oaks Park or
Rolling Oaks,
park in Miami.
Yeah, I know Rolling Oaks.
And a Spanish Cuban guy said the N-word like it's normal Miami. Would you check him or no?
Bro, listen. Hold on. Let me explain two things first before I say that. One, Matt, I mind the business that pays me. That's one. Two, you got to understand, social media and real life is two different things. One of my best friends is like my brother, Nicaragüense. You get what I'm saying? I already know how these boys is raised. This boy pretty much raised in a Jamaican crib with my family. You feel me? So without saying too much, it's different in the real world. You get what I'm saying? And it's different when the person that put in work with you, like certain conversations and things like that. But when you're on social media and cancel culture and all that, you got to take all that into consideration. Because guess what? I can't justify you if you do something, you feel what I'm saying? But if you do something around me, that's completely different. You feel me? So without trying to say too much, because I'm not God and I'm not Super Saver Ho either. You feel what I'm saying? You just got to be careful what you put on the internet. And that you can just take that and run with it.
Would y'all want Porzingis, bro?
Nah, Eric. You already got to worry about Jimmy Butler falling on the ground every single night for free throws and probably missing a week or two. Why would you add another person on there who you know gonna miss games? Like Draymond got half a back. Jimmy Butler, you're hoping he stay healthy. Steph might need the rest of the week or two.
Yeah.
So like I feel like anybody you bring in, they got to be for sure always going to be healthy. Or at least going to be able to play 60 games.
Tell me like when we've ever seen like a clean season from Porzingis.
Bro, he's only played 60 games one time in the last 8 years. You got to just do the math.
Bro, the injuries are always weird though, and it's always,
if the contract was over, and you were getting him on like 10, 15 mil, you do it.
Yeah.
And you preserve him how you did Otto Porter. So in that regard, I would say yes, you do it. But for 30 mil, you already don't want to pay Kuminga, and at least outside of the freakish ankle injuries, at least he's been healthy. You just don't want to play him. So I just feel like if you're gonna get a player, bro, especially at that caliber, as far as money, you got to know that he's gonna be there every night.
Yeah.
Shit.
No, I do get what Ray's saying though. You can't be too picky though. But it's a
Yeah,
I
but it's
don't know,
like
bro. It's a hard area that I feel like we in.
if we get him and then he gets hurt and then we don't have anything, then it's like, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Get me Porzingis, but I ain't gonna lie, having a stretch 5 shot blocker would be nice though.
It
I
would
ain't
be
gonna
nice,
lie.
yeah. It would be nice because a few years ago when we traded Jordan Poole, I was saying to myself, like, well, fuck, why can't we go and get him instead of Chris Paul? You know what I'm saying? Because that would have really set things up, man. That's how I was thinking like a few years back. But then you watch him, bro, and it's like the load management on him would be wild, I don't think he can hold up like that.
Wait, so who would we get? We'd get Porzingis, Moody, Buddy
Bro, it
Hield.
ain't really too many stretches, dog. Like John Collins is probably one of my more favorite low key underrated stretch bigs, but
Yeah.
he's not good at playing 5. You know what I'm saying?
John Collins?
He's not good at playing the 5. That's his weakness. Like he's good help side defender if he's playing the 4 when he's defending. But if you look, why Walker Kessler has been talked about and coveted so much, because Walker Kessler been special in Utah, and Collins has been playing the 4, and they've been
What
having
kind of money
issues.
do you think John Collins is going to get?
I think he worth 25 mil at the least. I think what is he making? 18 right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's worth at least 25.
You say 20 to 25?
Yeah, I mean Duncan Robinson
Getting
making
that in
19.
Utah, right?
Duncan Robinson is making 19 and expiring. John Collins is better than Duncan Robinson.
He's not going to get that in Utah, right? Like he's going somewhere else.
No, I don't. Yeah, I think he goes somewhere else.
But who got cap space though?
I mean, it would take them giving up a 4. It would take them giving up a 4 with money. So the cap space is one thing, but giving up the 4, it just depends on which 4s. Like Brooklyn don't really have a 4.
Nah, bro. But when you say teams have cap space, right? Like a couple of these teams are just going to use their cap space and just, and just re-sign their guy. He just played for the Hawks. Do you think the Hawks will try to get him back?
Detroit? No, they won't. They won't try to get him back because Jalen Johnson
Detroit is going to use their cap space for their guys.
Jalen Johnson is better than John Collins, and that's why they got off of him anyway. Jalen Johnson is pretty much a point forward. He's 6'10". He rebounds. You know what I mean? He initiates offense and all that. Plus he defends. So the Atlanta Hawks are content with Jalen.
Man, oh no, bro.
Bro, Eric, everything comes down to Draymond, right? Look at the report. I meant to say that to you earlier. Look at the report from Evan Siddery. You seen that report that says Kevin Durant, for the first time since leaving the Warriors, will be playing small forward, right? So what I was saying to y'all the other day was, if he's playing power forward, I don't see it working. Now you can see that what they're saying, oh no, they're gonna move him over, even though I don't think he's gonna cut and slash like a Jaylen Brown.
Yeah,
that still kind of helped them out. Maybe you're putting Jabari there. Okay, they're gonna figure out the 2 or whatever the case is. But Draymond Green, is he playing the 5 or is he playing the 4? We know Jimmy Butler playing the 4. We haven't heard any reports saying Jimmy Butler's gonna move over to the 3. So I don't know, bro. It's a dilemma, dog. And I know for a fact he ain't coming off the bench after that defensive season.
Oh yeah, he ain't coming off the bench, bro. Right.
The Lakers and Pelicans had discussions recently revolving around Herb Jones and Dalton Connect.
Bro, if Anthony Irwin is the source, bro, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hold on. So they're gonna trade away, bro.
If we get Herb Jones for Dalton, woo!
What did you just hyping Dalton up, nigga?
Laker fans are so delusional, bro. Laker fans are so delusional.
Hey, Laker fans in the chat.
Why would the Pelicans trade?
Laker fans in the chat, do me a favor and type hashtag 5 minutes over, please.
LeBron's never winning another ring, man.
All right, brother.
I'm sorry to tell you. 18 and it's over. 18 and it's over.
How have you been, bro?
I've been breathing, bro. That's all that matters, man.
Oh my god. Why do you say it like that?
Oh, the Warriors don't be doing shit. Didn't y'all go out in the playoffs before we did?
This is madness, man. This is
madness.
Yeah.
I feel like that dude. I feel
Mike,
like I feel
you said-
like
Melo, you
that
had-
dude.
you said you had trouble
I feel like
breathing?
that. I feel like that dude was a burner account.
Bro, this nigga never gonna let that shit go, bro.
I feel like that. I feel like that account is a burner account. With all due respect.
If I find out he's quoting Anthony Irwin, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of him.
Matt, this is the most delusional shit that I've ever seen, bro.
Why would the Pelicans trade Herb Jones
Bro, I
for Dalton
swear to
Connect?
God, bro, if we get Herb Jones for Dalton, I'll chop one of my fingers off on camera, bro. I'll be fucking the biggest fleece. How much is Herb Jones making, chat?
Isn't he making like 20 something? How much is Herb Jones making?
I think 21 mil a year. I think.
He only making 13?
He's making
Oh, it's
13
13?
million. So we'll give him a
sad.
Dalton. Give him Dalton.
Nigga, you're not getting them, bro. Stop it.
Wait, who do you think we're getting? Nobody.
The only person y'all might get is what's his name?
Kessler?
That center.
Walker Kessler?
Yeah.
He's that's super good.
Y'all need a center, bro.
Nah, we need
You
more
getting
than a
Capella and Loon?
we
bro,
nah.
get them niggas Loon. Damn.
Nah, we need
Go
we
get
need
the
more than
niggas
a
Loon,
center.
bro.
Me and somebody was talking about this thing the other day. Hold on.
Gilbert Arenas said that he can't believe that people treat Kobe like he was his sidekick when he was with Shaq in that three-peat there. Is that fair to say that he shouldn't have been viewed as Shaq's sidekick?
I think the problem is revisionist history has sort of made people go to the stat sheet and said, man, Tracy McGrady was a really good player. He could have done what Kobe did. No, he couldn't have. Like, Kobe actually carried the Lakers in some of those playoff series. Now, 2000, Kobe wasn't fully grown. He was still 21 years old, I think 22 years old, and he was still battling a little bit of inconsistency and finding himself. But by 2001, no. By 2001, he was arguably the best player in the game. Like, the way he dominated that San Antonio Spurs series in the Western Conference Finals, where he was taking 40-point games on the road against Tim Duncan and David Robinson and going to the basket and dunking on them. No. There is, as much as there is, Dan, a big gap between Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. And I think there is a huge gap between those two players. There's even as greater of a gap between Kobe Bryant and anybody else that you feel like you can put in those spots, because Shaquille O'Neal needed somebody, and he just didn't need a Vince Carter or Tracy McGrady. Like, those guys were great players, but Kobe had an appetite and an all-around complete game, especially defensively, where he would really get after it. I think, it's funny, when he died, it was almost like there was an overarching sort of reach to put him in a certain spot. And now all of a sudden we're going to downplay it. No. Can we just bring it a little bit to the middle? I'm not going to say Kobe Bryant's rings didn't count. Like, if you're not the number one guy, don't count, whatever. Because Magic Johnson played with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Whose rings were those in 1980, 1982, and 85? Like, I don't want to parse that and turn that discussion into something that is not.
What have we been saying, Irk? What have we been saying, Irk?
Literally, bro.
What have we been
Literally,
saying?
that's what I said.
How do you
See,
go
and-
from
and-
averaging? How do you go from averaging 22 points to 29 points in the season, 29 points in the playoffs, and you're not equal to Shaq because he got more points than you in 2 games, so the averages favors him? Come
Bro,
on, man, niggas is stupid, man.
And he referenced the Spurs series too, correct?
Man, what you mean? He was banging on them boys, man, destroying
You know what
them.
I'm saying? Bro, by the way, the Spurs were better than the Sixers that year. You know what I'm saying? The Spurs were better than the Sixers, and the Sixers were strange enough, were the only team that they lost to. But you can make an argument that the Sixers were the worst team that they saw that year. You know what I'm saying? But Shaq went to the finals and he's like, finals MVP, let me grab that shit. You know what I'm saying? That man grabbed the glory, bro. He was going up against fucking Todd McCullough and shit. It's like, come on, bro.
Rick Smits. Going up against Rick Smits, and you gonna compare Rick Smits to what the Spurs and those boys had over there? Like, bruh. And it's so crazy, Irk, because they pick and choose. They don't care about what he averaged in those series. They just strictly look at the finals. So if you strictly look at the finals, why you wanted to give Andre Iguodala the Finals MVP? Like, you see what I'm saying? There's no consistency. But all these dudes, like, there's videos of Gilbert Arenas supporting Kobe several years ago and saying that, even after LeBron won that ring in Cleveland, Kobe's still better. Now all of a sudden he getting plus checks. He done changed his whole opinion.
Man. It's crazy shit, man. I am at this point in time with Steph, if there's an injury, I just want to protect him from himself. You know what I'm saying? So if there's an injury like Halliburton, you know what I'm saying? Let's protect him from himself and not push it. No risk.
So don't be mad when Steve Kerr playing this nigga 15 minutes, y'all. You can't be mad, bro. We ain't trying to see this nigga get hurt, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Urkel, you be watching Love Island?
They were talking about it.
Hey, chat, tell me your favorites on Love Island. Mine is Jeremiah and Shelly. And that new Latina that came in.
I don't watch it.
It's all Hispanic women? What do you mean? There's black girls too? There's white girls?
It's just hella, this one shorty, I seen a clip of it. She like hella dark skin. She pretty as hell.
No,
I don't know her
Shelly,
name
that's
though.
my favorite. Her name is Shelly. She's fucking scrumptious.
Is it? I don't know her name.
Yeah, her name. She's beautiful. Huda's toxic, but I'm used to that shit, so I like her. I love Jeremiah though, bro. It's my favorite guy. And pause.
No, I was trolling. I know Steph ain't gonna be really playing on 15 minutes, bro.
Damn, pro, you don't like the black queens on the show, you racist little fuck. She don't think Shelly's pretty?
Trevor, I know your ass burned up in the city, G. It's 100 degrees in New York.
Shelly's beautiful. Shelly's probably my favorite girl.
Unfortunate, Mello. It is.
Bro, I already know, bro.
As soon as I stepped outside my house, the sun just hit me and I just sweat for like 5 minutes. I'm like, yo, what
yo, Mello, I think you gotta fill out your eyebrows with a little eyeliner.
The fuck, nigga? Why you staring at my profile picture, nigga? Like,
bro, look at your profile. Shit's in my fucking face. What am I supposed to do?
I don't look at yours, nigga. Like, what?
Is that Mello?
Yeah, that is Mello.
That ain't me, bro.
Yes,
That's
it is.
literally from Pinterest, bro. Yo, funny. Jeff, funny as hell, bro.
I know that's you because I know what hats you have and I know how your hair looks.
What?
Yes.
Y'all not hear this nigga, bro?
Wait. Why
y'all not hear this nigga, bro?
I've seen that piercing next to your eyeball before.
Are y'all serious, bro?
Grown ass niggas complaining
So this nigga staring at my hair texture, bro? Like, what is up with this nigga, bro?
I've known you for a while, dog.
Niggas in the comments so gay, bro.
Nigga, you don't know shit. What is this nigga talking about, bro?
All right,
I'll talking about something. He's staring at my hats and my hair patterns. Is this nigga? This nigga serious, bro?
Listen to me. I'll leave you alone. And I'll stop with the weird shit once you tell me why you were gone for 2 months.
All right, bro.
Man, I never seen so many grown men concerned about another man's face, bro. Shit's gay, bro.
Hey, is Sam keeps bothering? Is Sam in here anymore?
Yeah, he is.
Who's he now? What's his? He rebranded to what?
I think Q Dot.
Nah, it's not only Matt, bro. You gotta scroll up. Dude's talking about this guy's so ugly. Look at his face. Like
I never call him ugly. I just think I'm cute.
No, I'm not talking about
Bro,
you.
what the fuck is these niggas talking about,
Talking
bro?
about these niggas in the comments, bro.
I think he looks. I think he looks good in that
Matt,
picture. I
don't you got like a mugshot, Matt?
Yo,
my mugshot still looks better than you, Papa.
Bro, stop it. That beard is uneven, nigga.
You look
Stop
like
it, nigga.
you're not.
That your
you're
beard
like,
is really uneven in the
you're like
mugshot, nigga.
you're like an 8.7 in that picture. I'm like a 9.4.
What, bro?
Yo.
Hear this nigga, bro? Do y'all hate do y'all hear this?
What?
We rating niggas?
Bro,
Y'all
what
wow,
about
bro.
here,
This is what you
bro?
call off-season talk,
Yeah,
nigga. I don't want to be involved in this shit.
You're allowed to rate men when you know that you're comfortable with your sexuality. I get poon, Papa.
What? Bro.
What? Anyway.
All right, with that, we'll be ending the stream.
Yo.
Let me play this. Because Matt's bugging.
By the
Nah,
way,
nigga, you
Halliburton
gay?
had surgery in New York yesterday. It was successful. It's always successful.
Oh, man.
But I don't know when he's coming back. That really affects the East. Tatum, I don't know when he's coming back. But Halliburton said, hey, if I had to do it all over again, I would have done it the same way. I don't think I would do it the same way. If I knew that I was going to tear my Achilles and it's going to impact next season for my team, I probably would have said, maybe use me sparingly. Yes, Marvin.
So if you knew you were going to lose, would you still do it?
If I knew I was going to lose. Well, okay, I don't want to impact my team next year. If you know you're going to blow out your Achilles. So he gets to game 7, all of a sudden he's made a couple of moves and he goes, hey, take me out. Now, in the moment, everybody's going to crucify him. But if we know what the end result's going to be, then of course, I'm not going to blow out my Achilles in a game we're going to lose or I can't have an impact on, and it's going to impact my team next year. Yeah. Yeah, Paul.
All right, to put this in perspective, we're going to have to go back to Curt Schilling in 2004. We discussed this on this show a zillion years ago. If Tyrese Halliburton going into Game 7 can sign up for, I'm going to play 7 minutes, play well, tear my Achilles, and be out for next year, and we're going to win a title.
Oh, well, win a title.
Well, that's where it's an actual discussion. Would you sign on a piece of paper to lose your entire next season?
Is my team going to need me?
You're going to play
He's only playing 7 minutes, so you're going to this is based off my teammates.
Or you roll the dice, and whatever happens in Game 7 happens if you don't sign that piece of paper. We asked Schilling that on this air. He said he'd be glad to with his ankle thing.
Yeah, but I don't know what he was risking with that ankle other than that ankle looked terrible. But I don't know if he was risking his career.
Right.
Halliburton with his Achilles, you're never the same. I mean, you can pretend that you are. I'm back and better than ever. It's like microfracture surgery with your knee. I had that. Amari Stoudemire, a lot of NBA players have had it. You don't come back from it. There's certain injuries where, okay, this is as good as you're going to be. I think we've come pretty far with the Achilles. But if you said I'm signing up for playing 7 minutes, I'm blowing out my Achilles, we're going to go win the title, I'd say, why don't you guys go win the title? I'm going to sit here and watch, and then I'll be here next year to play with you. Yes, Todd.
I'd be concerned, and I think most athletes would be, I may never get a chance to play for a title, a Game 7. This could be my only chance. And even if I'm going to run the risk of not being able to play next year, how could you not be part, even if you're not a huge part of the win?
But you're going to sign up for 7 minutes. 7 minutes.
You got on the court and you played some small factor, whatever, but you were on the court for the championship game.
Next year.
Yeah. Let
me tell you something, bro. I'm speaking from my perspective personally. If I knew that I say I got a chance to win a title, right? I tear my Achilles and we still win the title. It would have been worth it, bro. It would have been worth it. It would have been worth it. I would risk the following season just to win a title. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Like going into the playoffs, because the thing is that he got paid already, so he's set financially. But to set yourself up to win a title, even though you know it might risk whatever, right? I'm going for it, bro. I'm going for it. I'm going for it. 100% I'm going for it. And my respect level for him went up, man. I mean, because he knew what the risks were, bro. Because I was watching him the whole time and I'm like, oh, you probably shouldn't play. Probably shouldn't play, but sucks though.
You may never be able to play again in a championship game. Look at Dan Marino there. You guys, you get one chance, and then after that, you're done forever, not even sniffing a chance to play for a ring. I think you got to do it.
I don't want to be out there for 7 minutes knowing that I'm going to be in surgery in a couple of days and out for the next season. My teammates are going to win that title.
But they're probably not. Actually, they're unlikely to because of the odds with you being out. Oklahoma City would be an overwhelming favorite in that game. So that's the risk.
Well, it doesn't matter. They were an overwhelming favorite every single game. They were favored by 9.5 in the championship game. It didn't matter about Halliburton. They were favored by 9.5. Yes, Marvin.
But Halliburton he'd be in a Willis Reed type spot if he came out there and he did the exact same thing. Started out hot, and the rest of his team, Nembhard, Naismith, whoever, took him home. He would still be looked at as a legend.
Yeah, but what happened to Willis Reed after that game? What happened next season? Does anybody remember when Willis came out and only played a few minutes, hit a couple of buckets, he was done? Does anybody remember what his season was like the following? No, they don't. Maybe he wasn't even available. I mean, I know that he had knee surgery, probably later in his career, probably didn't play much longer after that. But here's Halliburton, who's young. I would not go if I knew that I was going to be out next season. And I know it's a crazy hypothetical because if you go into the game and you're going to say to Rick Carlisle, hey, if I go out there, I'm going to give you 7 minutes. I'm going to hit 3 threes and I'm going to blow out my Achilles. What would Rick Carlisle do? If he knew that, Halliburton says, look, it feels like I'm going to blow out my Achilles. Rick Carlisle is going to say to Halliburton, you tell me what you want to do. But if I knew I was going to blow it out and we were going to go on and win, but would you win if I'm only playing 7 minutes?
Man, I don't care what nobody says. I'm risking it, bro. I am definitely risking it. I'm risking it. And see, that's why like the ring culture shit just fucking bothers me. Like when people are like ring culture, get the fuck out of here, man.
Are we allowed to put something on Netflix on playback?
No. Why?
Because I was thinking about maybe I could do like a little stream where we watch Love Island together.
Nah, it's copyrighted stuff, so they'll probably clap it up.
Brother, Love Island? Yo, how old are you, bro?
Bro.
You guys gotta, bro, what are we talking about, man?
I thought shit was garbage, but I started it for the first time this season, and I'm absolutely obsessed with it.
Bro, listen, bro. Niggas who watch Love Island have a skewed.
I literally was DK. I was saying the exact same thing as you last year when it blew up last season. I started it, and I am absolutely obsessed with it.
Yeah, bro. This shit's nasty, man. You gotta grow up, bro. Too old, man. We're the same age, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh, my goodness, bro. Holy shit, man. Yo, this world might be cooked, bro. Only way we can save this shit is if Steph wins another ring. We gotta save this shit, bro. Steph needs one more to save this shit. Shit's fucking disgusting, man.
You feel that strongly, huh, DK?
Brother, the Steph needs to win 5, bro. Yo, Irk, man. If Steph, if Steph doesn't win 5, bro, I don't know how we're gonna continue, bro. This shit, yo. I may never watch basketball again, man.
Bro, you know how close Indiana came to winning the title this year? Bro. Seriously, like, have we ever thought about that?
I had him like a second round exit, with all due respect.
We can do the what if or whatever, but like even that game 4 was super suspect, bro. I mean, like OKC ultimately won the title, sure. They're fine, but there's points in that series where I was like, hold on, are we sure that OKC is the better team? You know? And you know, they just fell apart, and it just makes me think, man. I mean, like, what could we have done better to have Steph not break down? You know, because the same way that I was watching Halliburton, you know, and praying that he wouldn't tear his Achilles is kind of the same way I was watching Steph, and I was like, bro, do not. Every year Steph goes into the playoffs, because I know how grueling this shit is, and hats off to him for you know, for doing his thing or whatever. But like every year Steph goes into the playoffs, man, I'm like, attrition battle. I'm just thinking it the whole time, you know, because, and it's always some bullshit injury, like somebody lands into his knees or some shit. But you know, the way that we lost this year, man, it's kind of poetic in a way, and it just tells you that, bro, we need some more young legs in there that can play. And the irony of it is that, one, well, there's a couple of ironies, is that they used the formula that we used to win the title a few years ago, defense and Steph. And OKC used the same formula this year, but they used the formula, but they did it with young guys, bro. They literally did that shit with young guys. I'm not saying that our young guys are perfect, but it makes you wonder, like, what's the formula that you should do going forward? Because their team was like, I don't know, like the 5th youngest team in the league or something like that.
Yeah, you gotta. I think if you fix the problem with your roster, Urkel, it doesn't have to be two. Your 3 best players are all over 35, 36 years old. If you at least change one of those, and it's probably most likely going to be Draymond, and get like a younger guy in the 3 best players in your team. If you fix that, I do think you could get better. And looking at your 3, I'd rather keep Jimmy. I think Jimmy is going to be better next year than Draymond. I obviously would keep Steph. If you could figure out how to trade Draymond, probably package Draymond with a JK or Pods.
Yeah,
I think you can get another young good player that could be a third option.
Yeah,
but it's just I think the organization wants to do that. I just think the organization doesn't want to do something that isn't going to make Steph's last 3 to 5 years pleasant, because I think Steph does want to retire with Draymond. I think he's comfortable with Draymond. I think that's probably one of his closest friends, and you know how it is, man. You don't want your best friend to leave your job.
This is so league average was 26.5, right? OKC was 24.8, right? So on average, the average age at which they won the title, bro. Look at this, man.
Eric, can I ask you a question? Does this ring mean more than the bubble?
Absolutely, yeah. Of course.
They played a torn Achilles, Tyrese Halliburton. What the fuck are you
Bro,
talking about?
like, did you see how many people got injured in the playoffs, bro? It was like the playoffs this year was like fucking Royal Rumble, bro. Like,
exactly. So the bubble meant more, right?
Huh?
The bubble meant more.
No.
How the fuck?
No, because y'all try to treat that shit like it's fucking Syria, bro. As Steven Adams would say.
It is, bro.
No, it's not. Stop. This right here, you see, like these data points right here. That means this is an outlier. You know what I'm saying? Look at this, bro.
Right. Ergo, so if there was no injuries, you think OKC still would have won the chip? Lie to me.
Yeah.
I love when you lie to me, bro. Go ahead.
So, I think so. But you always got to factor in the injuries, bro. It's a track meet. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a track meet. All right, so if there weren't any injuries, who do you think beats them? Not including us.
The Lakers.
What? Don't fucking put the Lakers in there, bro.
Kidding, bro. Jesus. Not you guys. You're gonna tell me you?
I said not including us because all our guys are gonna say yes, we would have won the title.
Bullshit.
What was the question?
I think there was a really big chance if Hallie doesn't get hurt. I think they would have won Game 7.
I don't know that. I think it's a pick'em at that point. I think the Game 7 is a pick'em because Halliburton started off on fire.
I'm just gonna go off of what I know. Halliburton has proved to be a super clutch player. You could already arguably make a point. He's one of the most clutch players of all time, to be honest. The guy has made his last 12 of 13 game winners or game tying shots. And that is, to me, fucking ridiculous. You can literally.
CCJ, why do you always go at me about Draymond, bro? If I could get Anthony Davis for Draymond right now, he's gone. If I can get Bam Adebayo right now for Draymond, he's gone. Why do you always go at me, bro?
Hey, would you trade Steph right now for Luka?
Steph for Luka? Fuck no.
Then you're not a real Warrior fan.
Look,
any real Warrior fan right now is trading Steph for Luka. I just tested you.
Insane.
You're a Curry sexual. I figured you out. I love you. Have a good day.
No. Luka just went to the Lakers and lost in the first round with LeBron. I don't want that dude on my team, bro. And he was a liability. That man put up 30 points, right? And it was the most unimpactful 30 points that you'll ever see.
Russell Westbrook,
bro,
2017.
He wasn't in shape, bro. He had 2 months of no basketball or any activity.
Well, that's my point, right? You have never said that ever about Steph. That Steph, at no point that Steph was not in shape.
Well, Steph's in the best shape ever, and he still gets hurt when it matters.
You have no. That's one thing, but you've never heard them say, Steph. Oh, he needs to get his conditioning right. Oh, he needs to lose weight. They need to hire a chef for him. Oh, he needs to watch what he eat. You've never heard that, bro. And Steph wives can cook. You know what I'm saying? Can you imagine if Luka was married to like fucking Aisha, what he would look like?
You don't think Luka's wife knows how to cook, bro?
Bro, not like Aisha.
All those little. You really want to go fucking cookbook for cookbook?
Bro, let me tell you something. He ain't cooking like no Jamaican woman, bro. Stop it.
Oh, she's Jamaican, never mind.
Yeah. And bro, Luka. You ever played hoop before? And you see like a dude with like he wears the jersey and he has like the t-shirt under the jersey.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, that is the type of shit that Luka was about to be on, bro.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying? Like he has no type of definition or anything like that.
How about
you know what I'm saying?
You think he's going to be fat again this season?
Who, Luka?
Yeah.
Bro, if that man has a bad weekend, bro, it's over.
Bro, but you're so negative, bro.
If he has a bad weekend, bro, if he has a tough weekend with his girl, bro, you know he's gaining 20 pounds, bro. A weekend.
Urkel, when you have a bad week with your girl, do you stress eat?
Fuck no, I go to the gym, bro. I go to the gym. I don't have bad my girl don't stress me. My kids stress me.
I'm really bad. When I'm stressed, I eat a lot, man.
See?
I go to Uber Eats, bro. I oh my god. I use Uber Eats too much.
What's the last 5 things you ordered from Uber Eats?
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, guys, give me some predictions. It's not Chipotle. Chipotle is not on it once. I go to Chipotle in person. I never Uber Eats Chipotle. Okay, activity. Hold on. Passed. Okay. I've had Chili's.
I knew it.
Bro, what the fuck? I had a triple dipper.
I fucking knew it, bro.
Pollo Tropical. Some gyro spot. Wingstop.
I fucking knew it, bro.
But that gyro spot is in Brickell, man. It's so good. Fuck.
You ordered food all the way from Brickell?
Yeah, it took 73 minutes to get here.
Wait, you ain't get no veggies or nothing?
Veggies?
Yeah, it's like string
Yeah, I
beans.
got. Oh yeah, I got
Bro.
some lettuce on it. I got some lettuce on it.
So
That's
I do
it?
like
Oh
Wingstop,
my
right?
god.
I do like Wingstop, but bro, sometimes the wings they come in super
Wait.
greasy. bro.
Wait, I have a food hack for the chat. When you go to Wingstop chat, there's 2 flavors that are not in the menu, and you better shut up and listen to me. First of all, if you get boneless, you're a fucking bitch. Second of all, get lemon pepper mixed with garlic parmesan. It is the best. And get hot mixed with lemon pepper.
That's elite.
It's not going to be on the menu.
What's wrong with boneless?
Mix those 2 flavors. It's a secret menu shit, and you're going to literally fucking bust.
Brother.
Don't say that, bro. I don't like how you said that.
Like,
All right, my bad. But listen to me. Lemon pepper with, I'm gonna say it one more time. Clip it. Lemon pepper mixed with garlic parm. Hot mixed with lemon pepper. Those 2 flavors combined. You're welcome. Continue the combo.
You think Buffalo Wild Wings clears Wingstop?
I think I'd rather go to Wingstop just because Buffalo Wild Wings be waxing for their wings, and the only flavor that's really good at Buffalo. I sound like such a fat prick. The only flavor that's really good at Buffalo Wild Wings, they have a way better garlic parmesan, bro. Buffalo Wild Wings got one of the best garlic parms, bro. But I think I'd rather go to Wingstop just because it's cheaper, it has better deals, and it's Buffalo Wild Wings be waxing.
Do they still got that deal on Tuesday? Like Wing Tuesday or some shit like that?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Do you have Flanagan's in Arizona?
No.
Mad.
Yeah.
Can you do like a NBA playoff analysis based on food? Like the guy who analyzed the porn stars. You haven't seen that video, man?
Put your camera on, brother. I'm not talking to you because I see your little chats in the fucking chat. Put your camera on.
Put my
You
camera
know what he
on.
looks like.
Let me put my
You know what
camera
he
on.
looks like.
Hold on.
Hold up.
Where has Slimy been?
Oh, he jumps in and out.
Okay. I saw that video when I was sad the other day.
Bro. Bro, he sounds just like King to It's Wild.
For majority of his career, actually, I would make a game day pasta. And then the past 4 years, that shifted because he altered his workout a little bit and needed different nutrients at different times. And so now I'm on game days, if he's home, I make him breakfast. But then we skip the game day pasta. So things shifted.
Yeah, bro. See,
You know, I love her, but I can I say something? Can I say something? If you guys are not gonna get mad,
Mhm.
and I'm not bringing it up to piss you guys off.
You're about to piss us off, but all right, go ahead.
Well, I'm not, bro. I love you guys. I'm just talking. I tell you my problems, and I don't know why we can't talk about other people's. If you were Steph Curry, would
Mhm.
you be mad? What would you tell your wife when she came home after watching that talk show and her acting that way with the TV host? Would you, isn't that micro cheating?
I knew he would have gone there, bro. I knew
Bro,
he would have.
I'm being honest, bro. I just want to know. I'm not even trying to make a joke, bro.
You are making a joke.
I swear to God, I'm not making
Matt,
a joke.
why are you projecting? Matt?
Bro, okay, Matthew, yes, I'm a cuck. Yes, we know that. I'm not trying to project. Dude, I'm not trying to be funny, bro. I'm not saying, dude, he's Steph Curry. Steph Curry can never be a cuck, bro. He's the leader in 3-pointers.
Yo, black guys, clip that.
Fuck, girl, don't do that. All right, can you guys answer the question? Urkel, is that considered micro cheating or is it just TV shit?
That's just
Matt.
TV
Matt,
shit,
why
bro.
are you projecting, Matt?
It's just stupid TV shit.
Why are you projecting?
Because I know it bothers you guys.
It was just stupid TV shit, bro.
No, but generally, I'm the type, I would be bothered. I wouldn't, I know it's not a deal breaker or anything, but I'd be like, don't do that shit again.
Bro,
Make me my
it's-
fucking dinner pasta.
It's stupid TV shit, bro. Like when you're on these talk shows, you're trying to be interesting and funny and all of that shit, you know? But But what she didn't account for is that you got LeBron fans. You know what I'm saying? So she didn't
Are you
account.
kidding me?
Who do you think brings that up?
Brother, just not LeBron fans. You know there's Jordan fans that don't fuck with you either, right?
No, it's LeBron fans, bro. It's Bron fans.
You know there's Magic Johnson fans that don't fuck with y'all either, right?
Name a Magic Johnson fan on the timeline.
King Celsius.
Stop it.
I love Magic.
Got that crab mac and cheese, you know.
Oh, that looks fucking delicious, bro. And I don't even like mac and cheese like that.
I'm saying, look at it. Look at it. Got that asparagus. Mm-hmm.
Ew.
Got that fried chicken. She ain't put this meal before me though. Got that.
What a
Crab
horny
mac and
boy.
cheese.
Yo, Steph's a hornball.
Crab mac and cheese. Can you imagine, bro?
That looks pretty good. I ain't gonna front. That looks really good.
I'm gonna send this to my girl and ask her to make this for me. This looks fucking
The
delicious.
best thing my exes ever made me was spaghetti and meatballs, bro.
Oh my
brother. Oh my god.
Crab mac and
This
cheese.
guy is crazy.
Bro, what? Okay, bro.
I need a South American or like a tropical girlfriend that cooks good, bro. These American women don't cook for fuck.
Bro, you need an African woman in your life. Simple as that. She'll put you straight.
Yep.
The African girls don't like me though, bro. You don't think I've
I
tried?
wonder why. I just think, bro, like you just need to lock in. Shadow always says to you the same stuff, bro, but you don't listen.
I know one African girl that flirts with you in the chat all the time.
Oh yeah, she loves me. Miss Thickums. You guys will never know who it is.
She don't fuck with us anymore, but it's all good.
Oh, she's not in here? Can I say who it is?
No. Please don't. Shit. All right. Let me tap in with y'all later. I'm gonna get some lunch.
Guys, I'm gonna go to Space King Lakers. I'm opening up. The revival.
Playback.tv/Space Gang Lakers. All right.
Thank you, Urkel. Speak later.
Appreciate you.
I'm gonna go make some lunch. I'll see y'all later.
All right, y'all.